warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Welcome to the 8th International Conference on Sports Science and Health ICSSH 2025, proudly organized by the Faculty of Sports Science, Universitas Negeri Malang.
We are honored to be your master of the ceremony this morning. This year's conference carries a vital and timely time, empowering school and communities through physical education, physical activity, and sustainable health practices, and for a healthier and more inclusive future.
This event brings together experts, scholars, educators, and practitioners from various institutions and countries. We thank you for your presence and your contribution to the advancement of sports science and health education.
We hope this conference becomes a meaningful forum knowledge sharing, collaboration, and innovation across discipline and nation.
To begin our ceremony with respect and pride, let us rise and sing together the national anthem of the Republic of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Next, we will present a brief video profile of the Faculty of Sports Science, Universitas Negeri Malang, the proud house of ICSSH 2025.
This video highlights our faculty vision, achievement, and commitment to excellence in sport education, research, and community service.
Selamat datang di Fakultas Ilmu Keolahragaan Universitas Negeri Malang. FIKUM menawarkan program studi yang beragam dan unggul di bidang pendidikan jasmani, olahraga, dan kesehatan. Di antaranya, S1 Departemen Pendidikan Jasmani Kesehatan Rekreasi, S1 Ilmu Keolahragaan, S1 Pendidikan Kepelatihan Keolahragaan, S1 Ilmu Kesehatan Masyarakat, serta S2 Pendidikan Olahraga. Fakultas Ilmu Keolahragaan terbentuk pada tanggal 20 Juni tahun 2008, terletak di Jalan Semarang nomor 5 Sumbersari, Kecamatan Lowokwaru, Kota Malang. Fakultas Ilmu Keolahragaan terus meningkatkan fasilitas dengan menyediakan berbagai sarana dan prasarana berteknologi modern untuk mendukung proses pembelajaran, yang dilengkapi berbagai laboratorium untuk mendukung mahasiswa dalam eksperimen, pengujian, dan pengembangan dalam berbagai bidang ilmu, seperti laboratorium rehabilitasi olahraga, laboratorium sport science, laboratorium fisiologi, laboratorium epidkesling, laboratorium gizi, laboratorium K3 Kespro, laboratorium biomekanika, laboratorium biomedik, laboratorium masak, laboratorium aerobik, laboratorium komputer, laboratorium hewan coba, laboratorium multimedia, laboratorium fitness, serta laboratorium tes dan pengukuran. Juga terdapat fasilitas yang dapat memperolahragaan memiliki peluang untuk berkarir di berbagai bidang seperti pendidikan, kesehatan dan kebugaran, serta industri manajemen olahraga. Selain itu, dengan meningkatnya fokus pada kesehatan global dan kesetaraan akses terhadap layanan kesehatan, lulusan FIK memiliki peluang untuk bekerja di lembaga non-pemerintah atau LSM dan organisasi internasional yang berfokus pada pengembangan komunitas dan intervensi kesehatan. Di FIKUM, kami tidak hanya mendidik, tetapi juga mempersiapkan mahasiswa untuk menjadi pemimpin masa depan. Bersama FIK, mari kita wujudkan mimpi dan harapan.
Education is an adventure. Education is an exploration of knowledge, creativity, and innovation. The adventure story of Universitas Negeri Malang began in 1954. With high dedication and perseverance, it has now transformed into an integrated university committed to achieving the Sustainable Development Goals and community service, demonstrating its important role as an agent of change in realizing sustainable development. Universitas Negeri Malang currently has 3 campuses: Malang Campus, Campus 2, and Campus 3. Universitas Negeri Malang remains faithful to its intellectual and cultural heritage, with various facilities and curricula that support the maximization of potential within it. It also plays an important role in achieving global sustainable development goals by providing excellent and quality education and learning. As an educational institution, Universitas Negeri Malang views education as a universal right that must be accessible to all individuals, regardless of social, economic, or geographical background. As part of this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang continuously strives to improve campus accessibility by providing disability-friendly facilities and developing services that facilitate student learning processes in various fields. Universitas Negeri Malang has also collaborated with many companies in providing educational services, offering various scholarship programs that cover different levels of need and talent. Every service provided by Universitas Negeri Malang can be experienced by every student and is continuously developed to support the entire educational process in each faculty. Faculty of Education. As the oldest faculty at Universitas Negeri Malang, the Faculty of Education has 6 departments that are ready to produce professional teachers in their fields. Faculty of Social Science sets the standard in learning, research, and communication services, both nationally and internationally. Faculty of Letters. The Faculty of Letters has 5 departments that will produce graduates who are experts in both language and art. Faculty of Mathematics and Science has 4 departments consisting of 10 undergraduate study programs, 8 master's study programs, and 4 doctoral study programs. Faculty of Economics and Businesses
Having three departments, the Faculty of Economics and Businesses strongly emphasizes quality education and training, innovative research, quality publications, and a synergistic learning system. Faculty of Engineering, focusing on the study of technological advancements in the field of engineering, research, and application. This faculty aims to produce graduates who are instructors, researchers, entrepreneurs, and professional experts. Faculty of Sports Science. As the only sports faculty in the city, it has a mission to lead in providing higher education services by opening 4 departments that will develop knowledge and technology in the field of health and sports education. Faculty of Psychology is a faculty that has 2 study programs, bachelor's degree in psychology and master's degree in educational psychology. Faculty of Medicine. The Faculty of Medicine offers programs in medicine, nursing, and midwifery. In a warm environment, students are introduced to various aspects of medical education. Faculty of Vocational. The goal of the Faculty of Vocational is to maximize the development and service of vocational learning, producing applied bachelors. School of Postgraduate Studies. The School of Postgraduate Studies at Universitas Negeri Malang offers opportunities for students to develop knowledge and skills in various fields of education. As a result of these commitments, Universitas Negeri Malang has earned the title of Best University, achieving the first rank in the Skimago Institutions rankings for education field in Indonesia. By continuing this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang hopes to create inclusive and equitable education for all and become an agent of change that empowers individuals from diverse backgrounds to reach their full potential. Universitas Negeri Malang has demonstrated a strong awareness of the importance of environmental sustainability. With a determination to reduce its environmental footprint, UM adopts various environmentally friendly practices throughout the campus. UM also actively organizes environmental awareness programs for students and the surrounding community, enhancing understanding of the importance of environmental preservation and motivating real action. Because UM will continue to be a place where ideas are discovered and implemented to create positive change in local and global communities. UM
excellent in learning innovation.
Dear guys, there was a video clip of the profile of the Faculty of Sports Science, Universitas Negeri Malang.
We now invite the chairman of the 8th ICSSH, Mr. Rama Kurniawan, Master of Education, to deliver the committee's report and share the objective and expectation of this international event.
Please give a warm welcome to Mr. Rama Kurniawan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Honorable Rector of Universitas Negeri Malang, Professor Dr. Haryono MPD, Dean of the Faculty of Sports Science, Universitas Negeri Malang, Professor Dr. Sabto Adi MKes, esteemed board member of the Faculty of Sports Science, Universitas Negeri Malang, distinguished keynote speaker, Professor Senpil, Flinders University, coming from Australia, Dr. Jafri bin Zakaria, Sultan Idris Education University, Malaysia, Professor Dr. Victor Arif Giraldes, University of A Coruña, Spain, Professor Dr. Oliver Ramos Alvarez, University of Cambria, Spain, and the last one is Professor Dr. Sabto Adi MKes from Universitas Negeri Malang. The honorable presenter and participants, on behalf of the organizer and the committee, it is my great pleasure and privilege to welcome you all the 8th International Conference on Sports Science and Health, ICSSH 2025, hosted by the Faculty of Sports Science, Universitas Negeri Malang. This year conference carries the theme Empowering School and Communities Through Physical Education, Physical Activity and Sustainable Health Practices for a Healthier and More Inclusive Future. In recent years, awareness of the importance of sport, physical activity and sustainable health practices has continued to grow in response to global challenge faced by society. A healthy lifestyle, active living, and supportive public health policies are essential to ensure the well-being of individuals and communities. Yet, new challenges continue to emerge, especially in finding effective ways to integrate sport and physical activity into daily life to improve public health on a wider scale. Through this conference, we aim to provide a platform for scholars, educators, researchers, practitioners, and students to exchange ideas, share findings, and strengthen collaboration in order to address this challenge and promote a healthier and more inclusive future. This year also, we are proud to announce that the conference has attracted 53 research articles to be presented, reflecting the breadth and depth of scholarly contribution in the field of sport, education, and health. On behalf of the entire committee, I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to all parties who have supported the organization of this conference, especially our co-host institutions, Universitas Negeri Jakarta, Universitas Negeri Surabaya, Universitas Negeri Surya Kancana, STKIP Pasundan, Universitas 11 Maret, Universitas Sriwijaya, Universitas Majalengka, Universitas Muhammadiyah Kuningan, and Universitas Pendidikan Ganesha. We also greatly appreciate the support of our publishing partner and scientific journal collaborators, whose contribution ensure that the scholarly work presented here reaches a wider academic community. We hope this event will bring valuable insight, meaningful discussion, and lasting collaboration for all of us. Thank you very much, and may this conference be a fruitful and inspiring experience. Good morning and enjoy the conference. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
We would like to thank Mr. Rama Kurniawan for the welcome given.
Next, we are pleased to invite the Rector of Universitas Negeri Malang, Professor Dr. Haryono, Master of Education, to officially open the International Conference on Sports Science and Health.
Professor Haryono, the floor is yours.
Distinguished keynote speaker, it is with great pleasure and profound gratitude to God Almighty that I welcome you all to the Earth International Conference on Sports Sciences and Health, hosted by Faculty of Sports Science, Universitas Negeri Malang. It is indeed an honor to gather here, albeit virtually, with distinguished scholars, experts, and professionals from various countries to exchange ideas, share research findings, and explore innovation that will shape the future of sport science, physical education, and public health. The chosen theme from this year, Empowering Schools and Communities Through Sport Education, Physical Activity, and Sustainable Health Practice for a Healthier and More Inclusive Future, reflects an urgent global need as we face an era where non-communicable disease, sedentary lifestyle, and health disparities remain pressuring challenge. The integration of physical education, active living, and sustainable health initiative has never been more essential. Through this conference, we aspire not only to advance academic discourse, but also to inspire evidence-based policies, innovative practice, and collaborative programs that empower both schools and communities. Such empowerment, I believe, it will contribute to fostering healthier, more active, and more inclusive societies while simultaneously supporting economic and social development through emerging opportunities such as sport tourism. Universitas Negeri Malang remains steadfast in its commitment to fostering global academic partnership, promoting cutting-edge research, and contributing to the well-being of society through science, innovation, and education. We see this conference as a vital platform for interdisciplinary dialogue where academic, practitioner, and policymaker might unite in addressing shared challenges and envisioning collective solutions. On behalf of Universitas Negeri Malang, UM, I extend my sincere appreciation to the Faculty of Sports Science and the entire organizing committee for their dedication in preparing the event. I also convey my deep gratitude to all keynote speakers and participants from around the world for contributing to the success of this conference.
From the warm welcome and inspiring opening remarks through the video message. We truly appreciate your support for the 8th International Conference on Sports Science and Health 2025.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for us to begin the main session of today's program. To ensure that our discussion runs smoothly, effectively, and engagingly, we are honored to have a moderator who will guide us through this session.
Allow me to introduce our moderator, Mrs. Nohan Arum Ramadona, Master of Public Health. She currently serves as a lecturer with extensive experience in public health. With such a remarkable background, we believe the session will be more informative and insightful. Mrs. Nohan, the floor is yours.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Can you hear my voice? Yeah, previously I couldn't unmute myself. So, good morning, distinguished guests, respected speaker, college, and also all participants. Welcome to the plenary session 1 of the 8th International Conference on Sports Science and Health, hosted by the Faculty of Sports Science, Universitas Negeri Malang. It is my great honor to serve as the moderator for this session, and today we are privileged to learn from two esteemed scholars who will share their expertise on timely and important issues in sports science and health. In this session, we will have Prof. Shane Bill from Flinders University, Australia, and Associate Professor Dr. Jeffrey bin Zakaria from University Pendidikan Sultan Idris, Malaysia. Each speakers will have 40 minutes to present their topics and followed by 45 minutes for Q&A session. Okay, now I would like to introduce our first distinguished speaker is Professor Sam Peel from Flinders University, Adelaide, Australia. Prof. Sen is well known for his extensive contribution to sport pedagogy and physical education. He graduated his PhD from University of Tasmania and master in education leadership from Australian Catholic University. Since 2006, Prof. Sen lectures and undertake research in physical education, sport coaching, and sport development, curriculum studies, and also educational leadership at Flinders University. Prof. Sen is also one of Australia's leading coach educators and developers in physical education. Today, Prof. Sen will present his presentation entitled Sport Literacy for All, Teaching for Effective Learning Through Sport in Physical Education for Sustainable Healthy Future. Okay, Prof. Sen, how are you?
I'm well, thank you. Is it time for me to share my screen?
Yes, what time is it now in Adelaide?
11:30.
Oh, okay, good afternoon then. So, we would like to give our screen to you so you can start present your topic in 40 minutes. The time is yours.
Can you let me know that you can see my screen that I'm now sharing?
Yes, we can see your screen.
Thank you for
All
confirming.
good. Yeah.
Thank you to the organisers of the conference for the opportunity to speak today and share some ideas in this important opportunity, this global opportunity to share best practice in sport, health and physical activity. I'm a professor in education at Flinders University. I speak today from the traditional lands of the Kaurna people. I pay my respect to the elders past and present who are the historical and continuing custodians of the lands and waters of the area that I live on today. I acknowledge that the land of the Kaurna people was never ceded. This land always was and always will be Kaurna people's land. In the traditional country that I come from today, where the spirit is to get to know each other before we start to do business, it's not possible for me to get to know the 200 people that are online, but so you know a little bit more about me. I was a health, physical education and science teacher for 18 years before transitioning to a career at university in teacher and coach education. I'm a father of three, husband to Kate for nearly 40 years. I've been involved in the community as a coach educator and a coach developer since 1988. And I have a research career at Flinders University since 2006. I'm a Greek Estonian Cornish Australian. My ancestry coming from those countries of origin, although I was born here in Adelaide. So I was born on the land of the Kaurna people. I have a deep connection to the coast. I grew up playing on the beaches, enjoy going to the beach. So my particular connection to country is very much coastal because of where I grew up from and the way that my family enjoyed to live their life. Today, looking at the idea of sports literacy, which is a concept that I came up with when I was doing my PhD on sports teaching and physical education. It was part of a contestation of traditional way of thinking about sports teaching and the role of sport in physical education. I acknowledge that when I came to university, sport wasn't necessarily seen by critical theorists as a valued part of physical education, and continuing to this day, some contest the place of sport in physical education. However, I've long argued that sport provides a major orientating discourse for physical education in schools. Sport provides a reference point for relevance of physical education in schools because of the cultural significance of sport, because sport has clearly defined vocational pathways from school to industry, and because sport has clearly defined bodies of knowledge. So I argue that sport is one of the knowledge areas that provide a rationale for the value of physical education in schools. The question is, what do we learn in physical education about sport, through sport and in sport that makes a difference into our lives beyond the school gates? And that's when sport teaching and physical education becomes valuable. So today I'll be looking at the role of sport teaching in physical education for a sustainable and healthy future, with the key idea that learning occurs when we make a difference to the lives of people beyond the context in which the learning occurs. So this idea of creating a sustainable and healthy future, I first want to discuss the idea of sports involvement in promoting lifelong physical and mental health. The research is really clear, in my opinion, that sport provides an opportunity for the accumulation of physical activity that is in value of us living a more flourishing, healthy, connected life. So we are all aware of the benefits of physical activity for our physical health. Increasingly, we are aware of physical activity's importance for our mental health. In many advanced economies, such as Australia, we see a decline in young people's mental health and well-being. That seems to parallel a decline in physical activity and sport participation. I'm not suggesting that there is a correlation or a causation between not participating in sport and physical activity and poor self-rated measures of health and well-being, but it does strike me that over the last 20 to 30 years, as increasingly young people talk about their mental health and well-being in poor terms, we see a decline in engagement in physical activity culture. I suspect there's a relationship between the two. Indeed, there's a lot of research that shows the participation in sport in particular, and the type of sport being team sport specifically, that can play both a preventative measure in mental health by assisting positive sense of self and positive sense of self in relation to others. And sport can also play a valuable role in mental health because of a community that is there to support you and lift you and value you for who you are. So sport and team sport in particular seems to be a valuable conduit towards positive mental health. In terms of sustainable, healthy futures, we also need to understand that sport helps to sustain healthy communities. Sport helps to sustain healthy communities by providing valuable social inclusion. It provides an opportunity for people to come together to collaborate on something that is meaningful. They get to recreate, they get to have leisure time with others, they get to come to understand people who may not necessarily be like themselves, so we have a greater sense of our shared humanity. Sport, when it is constructed in positive ways, provides safe places for people of all different types to come together and share collaboratively in an activity that is important to them. Sport also provides the opportunity to extend beyond the participation as a player into volunteering to provide sport as a social construct. In that way, sport provides an opportunity for positive civic engagement, strengthening social bonds within and extended from the community, which creates a more tolerant, connected, and purposeful community. Sustainability for a healthy life also involves an educational process. It doesn't happen by chance, and we need to advocate for that healthy outcome. The sustainability through education and advocacy comes when we specifically teach for values like fair play, respect, inclusion, and responsibility. Indeed, as we talk to many parents about why they want their children to play sport, these parents often reference that it's the character development that comes from playing sport that is more important than the physical activity of the sport itself. What that means is that the lessons that we learn by playing sport around persistence, resilience, optimism, sharing activity towards the achievement of a common goal, these are life skills that are important to be successful in all avenues of our life. They are not attributes confined to the sporting field. Increasingly, we have global challenges, and sport can play a role in advocating and education for those global challenges, such as climate change. One of the biggest challenges in teaching sport in physical education is the changing weather patterns. In my own local context, we are becoming drier. The heat plus the UV creates an environment where it's not necessarily safe to be outside because of the sun exposure for long periods of time in a certain part of the day. This means we have to develop environments that provide more shade in order to be outside more often. By educating around why we have to modify the environment, we can start to make claims about the actions that we can take for a more sustainable future to prevent the worst consequences of the environmental change that is happening. I come from that era where people used to ride their bikes everywhere, whereas now it's very difficult to ride your bike in my local context because the roads are so full of cars, and cars and bikes are often not separated. I'm reminded of the public advocacy work that's been done in countries like the Netherlands, where they've socially engineered a more active society by separating bikes from footpaths, from roads, so bike riding becomes safe. And they've done the public education around the benefits of bike riding and created a social consciousness around we ride bikes. Bikes is part of what it means in our national identity. So sustainable, healthy futures don't happen by chance. Sustainable, healthy futures are something that have to be educated and advocated for, and the education starts in the school settings by what we choose to teach and how we choose to teach it. Sustainable, healthy futures is also about our global collaboration and peace building, and this is where sport plays a very important part in a globally connected community. We can recall the United Nations Sport for Development and Peace Plan that highlights the role that sport plays in achieving the Sustainable Development Goals. Indeed, there are many examples where sport is part of peace building, where sport is an opportunity for people of different race, religion, and paradigm views of the world to come together in a shared purpose so that they can actually work together and actually understand that there is more that in common than what there is that separates us as human beings. Sport and diplomacy, sport and globalization are absolutely entwined together, and there are no better examples of that than the Olympic movement. And we're fortunate in Australia to have 2032 Olympic Games, where that will be a great opportunity for my country to participate in this global effort of collaboration and peace building through shared participation in a sporting event. So in summary, I'm arguing that sport has the potential to be a powerful tool for a healthier, and not just a healthier individual, not just a healthier community, a healthier city, a healthier state, a healthier country. Indeed, by making the effort of our work in sport about developing better people, we will have better clubs and places and spaces for sport. We will have better communities, we will have better cities, and we will have better societies by focusing our work in sport on the development of the best version of the individual. Sport, therefore, can be part of making a more inclusive community, a more tolerant community, sustaining a more positive future for all. Having discussed now the role that sport can play in sustaining an active and healthy future, I think it's important that you understand that I'm not talking about elite sport. That is just one version of sport. When I refer to the idea of sport, it's a multifaceted idea. Sport, in essence, is skillful physical activity because there's an agreed set of rules that govern the way that we play. Because it's playful, it's often engaged in initially, primarily, and often throughout life because it's enjoyable. Some people beyond that will involve purposefully because it's an opportunity to maintain or develop their physical fitness. Some people will be engaging in sport because the challenge of skill development brings them to the idea of continued participation. Some actually like the opposite, the idea of competition and challenging themselves against others to find out more about themselves. And others will be drawn to participate in sport for social interaction, the opportunity to connect with others similar and different to themselves. So from that point of view, when we talk about sport, we obviously have the competitive elite sport that we will see on television that is part of the business of sport, globally, locally, and nationally. But we also have leisure sport where a couple of people will get together at a tennis court, at a piece of grass down in a field, and start playing tennis or soccer or any sport for the active use of their time in a pleasurable pursuit. We'll have other people that are doing informal sport where they're putting a hacky sack and just kicking it around while they're waiting for a bus or waiting for their friends to arrive. We will have community sport where people are gathering at local clubs. However, I recognise that sport is not inherently beneficial and it's not necessarily culturally neutral. Sport can have negative consequences if it is constructed in particular ways. Sport in Australia was part of the colonial drive to make Australia British, and many of the sports that we teach in physical education are a legacy of the education system driving a British view of the world, and therefore many of the physical activities and sports that we do in physical education have their origin in British and sometimes American history, and they are not sports that are endemic to the local people or the customs of the local people. So we need to read sport to understand that the messages of sport are not necessarily culturally neutral. And if sport is constructed in particular ways, it can actually be harmful to relationships, it can be harmful to the environment, it can be harmful to communities. This is why education and advocacy of constructing sport in purposeful ways is so important, because sport can be such a powerful driver, but it's not inherently a powerful driver. It becomes a powerful driver of positive things by the choices that teachers, coaches, policymakers make about the nature of the sport that people are able to experience. So the role of becoming physically educated is part of the sport teaching experience in physical education. So physical education is about stimulating participation in physical education, so physical activity, for now and into the future. Physical education is about giving people the skills, knowledge, and understanding that they can independently self-regulate and motivate their participation in physical activity beyond the school gate, now and into the future. However, what we see globally is declining participation in physical activity culture. And people are less physically active today than in previous generations, and in many advanced economies, people are less physically skillful than in previous generations. Therefore, how we construct our sport teaching and physical education either contributes to a continuing problem of people not having the confidence in their competence to pursue being physically active, or it can be part of the solution in providing people the confidence in their competence to activate spaces and places as opportunity to recreate. So with specific respect to school, we're about encouraging participation beyond the school PE class. Therefore, the idea of sport teaching and physical education cannot be limited to ideas of elite or competitive sport pathways. It needs to include diverse, inclusive, and recreational forms of sport participation. The curriculum, therefore, should support the idea of sport literacy, helping students to understand, engage with, critically reflect on sport, and how this culturally valued activity called sport can support their active and healthy life now and into the future. But I also recognise that physical education doesn't just happen in a school in a subject called physical education. I agree with Daryl Seedentop, one of the legendary physical education people that came up with the idea of the sport education model. Daryl Seedentop's argument was that as much physical education can occur at the local sports club as what it can in a school physical education class. Indeed, sometimes at the local sports club, more physical education occurs because the people are participating in that activity for longer, more lessons, more opportunities to develop, so they actually become more confident in their competence to pursue physical activity by their engagement in community sport than what they do in physical education. If learning takes time and volume of practice is necessary to develop both the physical and cognitive habits of behaviour, a 5-week model of physical education where we might be doing an hour or 2 a week to get 10 hours on a topic before moving on to something else is insufficient to give people the confidence in their competence to be able to choose sport or any other form of physical activity as a valued part of their life. So indeed, the literature is clear that a lot of sport teaching and physical education provides young people with an idea of what they cannot do, not an idea of the possibilities of physical activity for an active and healthy life. That is because they come into the sports setting, particularly in high school, and they know whether they're any good at volleyball or basketball or badminton before the class starts. In 5 weeks' time, they haven't progressed sufficiently because there isn't enough time to actually develop. And so therefore, they have reaffirmed to them that they cannot do volleyball or basketball or badminton. This is not a life affirming, this is not a sustainability model for an active and healthy future. So for the last 20 to 30 years, the literature in physical education has been clear that we need to rethink the standard multi-activity curriculum model, that we need to, in Daryl Seatentop's word, think about a main theme and what it is we can actually concentrate on developing so that there are real outcomes for young people from their physical education that sustain them in activity now and into the future. With that idea of sustaining involvement in sport and physical activity, recreational versions of sport now and into the future, I argue through multi-literacy theory for the idea of sports literacy driving our sports teaching in physical education. Multi-literacy theory is the idea that we read an environment to make meaning from it, and how we read that environment or that phenomenon and the meaning that we create from it determines how we act with it. So sport literacy in terms of being meaningful is therefore the functional use of sport knowledge. Functional in the fact that we know, can do, and understand things that we can actually act upon in our life. That functional use of sport knowledge is achieved by 3 domains of knowledge: education in sport, education about sport, and education through sport. And I'll now spend some time explaining each of those knowledge domains and how they contribute to the idea of sport literacy as the functional use of sport knowledge. So being sport literate in its broadest sense is about helping us to navigate sporting environments confidently, whether they be spaces and places where we put down our bags and we have a ball and we play a pick-up recreational game of soccer, whether they be in school teams, clubs, or community settings. It's the idea that sport is not just competition, but a source of fun, social connection, and personal growth. Sport literacy is the idea that we enable self-directed learning so that we can continue to grow and develop as physical activity seekers throughout our life, so that we become independent, self-regulated, and self-motivated learners, so that we can continue to develop the skills, knowledge, and understanding to participate as our changing needs, as we grow older and we have different needs as physical activity seekers, we have the capacity to grow and develop to those needs. So therefore, sport literacy helps us to understand how to construct sport participation so that it contributes to physical health, mental well-being, social skills, and ethical understanding of how to be a good person in the world today. These benefits reinforce the holistic development of the individual and therefore continued engagement in sport throughout life. Bringing it back to a physical education setting, I understand the literature tells us that in most countries, lots of young people, children, primary school, elementary school age, play sport, but engagement in sport drops off during adolescence. However, if we can keep through adolescence, through youth, young people participating in sport, I understand the research tells us that they are more likely to be physically active into their adulthood. If they stop playing sport during adolescence, then they are less likely to continue with physical activity into adulthood. So education in sport is one of those knowledge bases that people need to have. Typically, old school thinking of physical education was by progressive pedagogy, which some people might call drill to skill. That drill to skill from closed to open skill progression, often labelled in the literature conventional, traditional, behaviourist or teacher or coach centred approach to sport teaching. It's complicated because we break things into small parts. The individual aspects of the skill are built progressively towards the full representation of the skill model. This happens outside the context in which the skill is used, which is the game. So therefore, that progressive part pedagogy lacks representation, or it lacks realism. It lacks specificity because it doesn't relate to understanding the context in which the skill needs to be applied, that context being the game. A contemporary progressive approach to sport teaching for the education in sport, that tactical and technical ability to have confidence in your ability to play, comes from a game-based approach. That is a game practice, game cycle, often labelled a whole part, whole approach, often referred back to as a constructivist approach because we start where the learner has their skill, knowledge and understanding and build from there. And because it starts with the challenge point of the learner, it's often labelled as a student, player, athlete-centred approach. It is considered complex because the game is the heart of the learning, and it retains representation because we scale back the challenge of the game to meet the learner where they are at with their ability to play. So education in sport is the development of the technical and tactical knowledge that gives the confidence to pursue the play of that particular game. In the work that I do, I call the game-based approach the idea of play with purpose, because the teacher or coach is purposefully constructing the play as an educational context. They're teaching the people that are participating something about the game. So we play. At the end of the play, we bring in the cognitive domain of learning by inquiring about how we are succeeding, whether we are succeeding, and making a choice about whether we need to go and practice something outside of the game to give it a less cognitive load and focus, or whether through the inquiry we go back to our first game and improve the capacity to play, or through the inquiry we recognise that the challenge point needs to be elevated for learning to continue so we can go to the next version of play. In this way, the game-based approach known as play with person becomes a non-linear pedagogy, in the sense that we are working through cycles of learning, not a linear process of progressive skills, closed to open, and finishing with a game at the end of the PE class. Indeed, our sport teaching in PE starts with play, finishes with play. Play is central to the context of learning. In addition to bringing the other knowledge domains of education through movement and education about movement for sport literacy, I advocate we use the features of sport to bring the realistic context into our physical education teaching. And for that, I draw on the sport education model and its 6 features, which replicate the culture of sport in our physical education classes. And on the screen at the moment, you can see those 6 features that represent how young people experience sport in community, and therefore to make the sports experience authentic in physical education, those 6 features need to be brought into the construction of the curriculum in a meaningful way. The education through sport is about the character development that we're hoping will be the outcome. Now, that just doesn't happen by chance. We have to teach explicitly for that. In teaching for that, we can draw on particular frameworks such as the True Sport framework, which comes, this particular one, from Canada. And I'm a big fan of what is true about participating in sport are these principles that we need to foster with the participants, whether those are participants in community settings or in our sport teaching and physical education. So the first principle of education through sport is the ability to give it a go. The ability to see the opportunity and take the opportunity, not to be hesitant, but to actually have confidence that you can have a go. The second one is to play fair, to be honest about line calls, to be honest about success, to be considerate and fair in the competition. So if you're playing with someone who is less capable than yourself, you will naturally modify the rules so there is more inclusive opportunity so both people can have fun and play with optimism. By doing that, the third one comes into play, which is we show respect for the other people that we are participating in. This can be as simple as when the teacher or coach calls a timeout for a conversation, that there is the habit within the class or the session that participants will go and shake hands with each other, thank opportunity to play and practice, appreciate something about the performance, and then come into the teacher. Or there can be codes of conduct, behavioural expectations, and a particular model that's used in physical education, which is useful here, is teaching personal and social responsibility, and its 5 levels of responsibility that come from Don Hellison's work. But that's a different presentation. Most importantly, in the idea of keeping it fun is this notion of engagement. Engagement is what draws people back. That comes down to pitching at the challenge point, which is that readiness to learn, where we're stretched, it's difficult, but I know that I can achieve if I persist. So fun is not necessarily easy. Fun is when we are invested. When we are invested, we are engaged. When we are engaged, we want to return because that engagement is something that we find satisfying. Very importantly, as I talked about at the start of the presentation, we participate in sport because it is a healthy pursuit, physically, socially, emotionally, and cognitively, and therefore we want to stay healthy. Therefore, we want to continue to participate in sport. We want everybody to be able to find a place in sport. We want to be able to share that joy, that experience with others. So we need to make sure that there are opportunities for people to participate, not just as a player or not limited to a player, but as a leader, as a role model, as a creator of opportunity. And finally, this notion of being a good member of the community means giving back, showing appreciation, helping other people, helping to construct opportunities. That's civic engagement, because when people look beyond themselves to create better communities, we have safer, more inclusive, friendlier communities and people want to be part of those opportunities. Education about sport is where we give people the skills, knowledge, and understanding to be able to self-regulate their learning because they know how to learn. If we don't tell people how to learn, we don't empower them as learners to be in control of their own learning journey. So from that point of view, we need to be teaching the principles of skill acquisition so people know how learning occurs. We need to be teaching people the principles of biomechanics so they can actually understand how movement functions, how forces are applied and controlled, and therefore come to an understanding of how they can develop their own skillfulness. Over the journey of sport teaching and physical education from primary school to finishing in high school, we should be taking people on a well-structured journey towards being able to self-regulate their own behaviour, to be able to think of themselves and what they're currently capable of doing and be able to put in place a plan to improve so they take ownership of their participation, they take ownership of their development, they see themselves as able to be part of an active and healthy future. So this teaching for understanding as education in, through and about movement requires a learning process. My argument is that we teach fundamental movement skills that give the basis for confidence in our competence in primary school, and then that enables us to play the game with intelligence, and we call that developing game sense. As we move further through the sport teaching and physical education curriculum into high school, we now start to do more reflective practice where we think about ourselves and what we need to be able to do to become better at physical activity, a more confident, more capable participant, and how we can help others become more capable and competent. That means we need to be providing time in our sport teaching and physical education for reflective practice, for planning and evaluating various roles, to be putting young people into self-reflective opportunities to see themselves, reference a model, know what they need to change, and then they propose, not the teacher, they propose how they're going to go about developing themselves as better movers. So I'm arguing that we are moving from movement literacy to sport literacy through the curriculum over the years, and that requires a learning progress from early years, primary, into secondary or high school physical education. So in summary, I'm arguing for the idea of sport literacy as an orientating focus for sport teaching and physical education, that sport provides a dominant discourse for why we should have physical education in schools, because sport has clear vocational pathways in player, officiating, policy, planning, sport management. Sport has clear bodies of knowledge such as skill acquisition, biomechanics, coaching science, and sport is culturally valued. So it meets the three important boxes for relevance to include in educational settings. That education has three domains to it: education in sport, which we can think of as the physical domain of learning, which is the technical and tactical skill development. There's the education about sport, which we can think of as the cognitive domain of the learning, which is understanding the science behind learning and how to independently self-regulate our learning. Then there's the education through sport, which is the social emotional domain of learning, where we're learning through engagement with sport, persistence, resilience, optimism, fair play, being able to collaborate positively with people on a shared goal and direction. If we achieve those three knowledge dimensions and we get the students focused on education in, through, and about sport for physical, cognitive, and social emotional learning, my argument is we get meaningful learning in physical education. So in summary, thinking about sport literacy as the outcome of sport teaching and physical education, I've argued in this presentation that sport isn't applied, we actually do it. It's not something that we just watch, it's something that we need to do. It's situated in particular cultural context and particular meaning. In that way, sport is a set of embodied skills. It's embodied because when we participate, there is an emotional response. So we can't separate the physical, the cognitive, and the emotional, because that is all part of what makes us human. And therefore, we need to be educating across those three domains of learning. That embodied medium has a method of communicating. There is a language of sport. There is a reading of the environment of sport. So when people come into a sporting context, they interpret that and they either find a space and a place for themselves or not. So sport can be read as a text. Sports can be read and understood as a cultural narrative. And our big responsibility for a sustainable, healthy future is to make sure that people are reading and understanding that cultural narrative as a place that they have an opportunity in, that they have a meaningful participation place in that thing that we call sport. To get people to that meaningful participation place requires a learning process, and where most people get that grounding, if not entirety of their learning process, is in schools. So therefore, understanding sport requires purposeful curriculum, purposeful pedagogy or teaching style. So therefore, understanding sport is an intentional, reflective learning process. So I've argued that the role of sport literacy is to foster inclusive, meaningful, culturally responsive physical education that empowers all students now and into the future, regardless of their background or ability, to be able to participate confidently and ethically in sport as a lifetime physical activity. And by having everybody participating in sport as a lifetime physical activity, we will sustain a more healthy individual, we will sustain a more healthy community, we will maintain and sustain a more healthy country. Thank you for the opportunity to put these ideas in front of you today, and I look forward to the Q&A session that will happen after our next speaker. I'll hand back over now to the moderator of this morning's session.
Thank you so much, Prof. Sen. Very insightful presentation, everyone. And I love the content related to encouraging people that PE literacy is not just a course at school, but it should become our habit to be physically active. And sport also is not about competition, but a source of fun, social connection, and personal growth. I think this is a very powerful message for us as a physical educators and also as an educator in general. So yeah, thank you so much for your presentation. Now I think we would like to move on to our second speaker. It is my pleasure to introduce Associate Professor Dr. Jeffrey bin Zakaria from University Pendidikan Sultan Idris, Malaysia. Dr. Jeffrey has contributed widely in the field sports science and coaching with a particular focus on sports and recreation management. He graduated his PhD from National University of Malaysia. His presentation today is entitled Risk Management in Physical Education Activities. Dr. Jeffrey, how are you? Good morning.
Yeah, I'm good. Good morning. Thank you
Selamat
very much.
pagi.
Yeah, selamat pagi. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Your time to present your topic is 40 minutes. So
Yeah.
please, you may start now.
Okay, thank you very much. So I will share my slide first. Okay. Can you see the slides?
Yes, we can see the slide. Maybe
Can
you
see the
can
slide?
slideshow.
Yeah, wait. Okay. Show. Okay.
Yes,
Can
all
see
good.
on that. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much. Host, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh dan selamat pagi. Very good morning to distinguished organizer, respected colleges, fellow researcher, educators, participant, and also the participant of this conference. So it is truly honor for me to stand before you today as the keynote speaker for this important gathering. So conference like this serve a platform for us to share knowledge, exchange ideas, and inspire each other towards better practices in education and sports science. Okay, today I will be speaking on a topic that is close to my heart and highly relevant to our profession. This is risk management in physical education activities. So physical education is more than just movement. It is about shaping healthy lifestyle, instilling discipline, and ensuring safety in every learning environment. So effective risk management is not about eliminating challenges, but about preparing, preventing, and also protecting our students while giving them the opportunity to grow through the physical activity. So with that, let us begin our journey into the understanding how proper risk management can strengthen the impact of physical education in school and beyond. So, and also I thank you very much to Universitas Negeri Malang for inviting me as a keynote for this conference. I thank you very much. So next, so this is me. So I'm involving in water kayaking activity. I think 20 years. It's about almost 20 years, and a few article and also the journal. You can find my name, Jafri Zakaria, in some of the journal and also the article. So my expertise in sport management, but I'm focusing on risk management in sport and recreation. So yeah, for those who needs guiding, or finding sound supervisor for your master and PhD, please, you can contact me when you come to Malaysia. Okay, this is some of the book we produce, which is related to risk management, and also some of the book is in e-sport and also the golfing experience. Okay, so for this time being, I'm also one of the event manager in conducting water sport event such as water rafting, kayaking, dragon boating, and also national kayaking development in Malaysia. So which is I'm related to national association also, which is under National Canoe Association Malaysia. So now preparing for SEA Games 2025 in Thailand. So anything for the maybe reference and so on about me, you can find me at ResearchGate and also Google Scholar to get some information and also some of the article related about the risk management. Okay, so we go to the main our main topic for today. So this is I just share with you about some of the incident cases which is related to the physical education in school. Some of the cases might in Malaysia, and then some of the cases also in our neighboring country, which is Singapore. So the article number 1 is schoolboy 12 who died after being hit by goalpost. And also in Malaysia, student 18 years old dies after being hit by goalpost also. So why this is happen? Why this is happen? And also school athlete dies after practice in Malacca. And then some of the teacher, they call for better school safety measures after deadly accident. So this is some of the article or some of the cases which is reporting to the media or to the some of the what we call it police or agencies which is related to the incident or relate with the government. Okay, for introduction, so the physical education, this is very important because it produce the holistic and giving the student a good development for the student. Okay, and then the risk management in PE activities or physical education activities involving 3 factors. Four factors, which is number 1 is physical, number 2 is psychological, and number 3 is environmental, and the last one is organizational. So we need as a instructor or as a teacher, as a lecturer, we need do some of the good management in risk before we start our activities or we start our classes which is related to the risk or some of the activities we are facing a risk. So we need for effective risk management to ensure safe and inclusive participation from our student also. So this is some of the good benefit in physical education, which is we offer cognitive functioning by Cox 2008, and then reasonable personal responsibility, support intellectual development. So this is a good about physical education. So they give physical respect, improve cognitive control, improve general attitude, social development, improve math also in physical education because they're counting all the data during the activities. English improvement, improve attendance and attitudes among the student, and then improve movement pattern. So this is some of the benefit of physical education, which is the PE activities is good for student to develop maybe their cognitive or to develop their self-confidence and so on. Okay, so what is risk management actually? So what is risk management actually? So the risk management is process of identifying, assessing, and controlling risks in PE setting. If we talk about physical education, so these three process is good we to have on that. And then the risk management is more focusing on prevention, preparedness, and respond to the risk during, before, during, or after the activities. So which is the goal of the risk management is we want to maximize safety, minimize harm, and promote lifelong physical activity among the student. So which is this good ataupun bagus kepada instructor or the teacher. We have prepared before the activity to manage. We try to manage the risk to make sure every of the activity in a safe condition in order to make less injury to the student. Okay, so if we talk about a risk management process, so the risk management process we have, we can say we have four factors or four process we can use in our activities, which is maybe before, during, and after the activity. So number one is identify the risk. So we need to identify the risk before we start our activities ataupun sebelum kita menjalankan apa-apa saja olahraga. We have to identify the risk. We have to know what is the risk for this activity. And then we go to assess the risk. And then we try to lihat ataupun menilai apakah risiko itu maybe high risk, low risk, ataupun medium risk. So that's process number two is very important. In order to make sure we need to proceed with the activity, or we try to minimize all the activities. And then number three, we treat the risk. So how we treat the risk? It back to process number two, which is if the high risk, the different treatment. Is medium risk, is different treatment. If the low risk, maybe the treatment is general and not much what we call it effort we need to do because of the less risk facing by us. And then the last one, we need to monitor. Once we treat the risk, we know how to do, we know how to get all the information during the activity or the risk assessment have been made, and then we try to monitor the risk. So once we monitor the risk, so we can see, is it the risk in our control or something else. Okay, so this is the four process of the risk management. I think this process is very general process, but if we follow this process, we can make it some of our activity in a good care, and we can make all the activities in a safe environment. Okay, so and then now I want to share with you the type of risk in physical activity. So maybe more on that, but today I will share only four type of risk which is in physical education activities we are facing this. And then number one is physical risk. The physical risk is which is injuries, accident, and also equipment misuse. So some of the equipment, if let's say we use for football, only for football, maybe if you use in something else activity, so maybe it's not suitable because of the material, because of the specific of the activities you use. And then number two is environmental risk. So weather, facilities, playing surfaces. So for example, weather. So before we start the activity, of course, we try to check all the surrounding, especially whether which is good or not. We can proceed our activity, or we can start to play with our student, or we start to teach. Because if the weather is not good, maybe some of the activity we cannot do on that day or on that time. So, like for example, from my experience, I'm involving in water sport activity. It might a bit risk to our student, because of some of the activity we conducted at the lake, at the river, maybe during the raining seasons. So some of the river, the water is very different level of water, sometimes high water level, medium, and also the low water level. So that's some of the risk management I need to take care according to environmental risk. And then number 3 is psychological risk. So psychological risk ni is, for example, is stress, bullying, and lack of confidence among our student. Of course, some of our student, they have a very maybe different student. Maybe they have different level of confidence. Some of them is good level of confidence. Some of them maybe they don't have any good of confidence. So these two group we need to take care also, which is not we can see we can say the student with level of confidence is good, but we cannot say the student with low level confidence is not good. So it's very subjective, because some of the student which is a very high level of confidence, sometimes might might get accident because of they don't care about themselves, because the confidence is very high. And then the last one is organizational risk. So this is more to administration, which is when we are in school, to the school teacher or the instructor or the school management, they have to take care on that. The planning of the activities, the planning of the development of the facilities, and the qualified of the teacher. So which is of PE teacher, for sure they need to have the requirement or academic requirement as a qualified PE teacher. So because the PE teacher, they know how to do in their field. So maybe some of the school, they don't hire a qualified teacher, and then the teacher, they don't their lack of experience. Maybe some of the teacher, they lack of the knowledge in terms of handling the physical education activity among the student in school. So this is the process, and then the 4 types of the risk in PE activity. Maybe some of the type also we have. So for today, I will share only 4 process, which is, I think this is the very basic type of risk that we need to cater, maybe before, during, and after our activity. So which is very important, and then it's very good for us to practice, maybe as a teacher or as a lecturer also, to make a better environment during our PE activities. Okay, so and then why risk management in physical education is critical? Why? This is because of we need to ensure student safety and trust. Because student trust on us, trust on teacher, the student trust on lecturer. So they will do anything that ordered by the teacher and also the lecturer. So in order to make sure the the safety or the trust student in a good level. So we need to make sure our activity in a safe condition. And then number two is support inclusive participation for all abilities. So every student, we need to give for them equally in all abilities. So like male, female student, or also the para student also, we need to support them to involve in physical activities. And number three is enhance learning outcome through structured safe environment. So we learning outcome, so we need we want student in a good way of confident. So they get more confident, and also they can develop themselves as a leader, or as a what we call it, as an athlete, and a good athlete. And then the last one is contribute to sustainable school health practices. So this is contribution. The teacher, you need to contribute to make sure the school is sustainable for the health practices. So when student, they feel better and they feel safe at the school, maybe they will like, or they will what we call it, they like come to school every day, because of we are preparing the good and safe environment during the activity, or during or for, or they in the classroom. Okay, so this is some of the strategies for effective risk management. So because of in school or in PE setting, we do a lot of activities. Maybe some of the activities in the syllabus, and then some of activities in out of syllabus. And some of the activities we do in indoor facilities, and some of the activity we do in outdoor setting. So what is the strategies for we need to make sure the effective risk management, which is good for us. Number one is a proper lesson planning and supervision. So of course, when you as a teacher, we have a lesson plan which is stated in the syllabus. So which is we need to do, followed by syllabus made by government or textbook, and also the supervision by us, by teacher or by instructor, and something like that. And then the regular equipment and facility inspection. So because of lack of inspection, some of the equipment and then some of facilities is not in good condition, which is when they want to use, so they cannot use properly because of damage, or because of maybe some of the equipment is not longer you can use already, because of maybe expiring and so on. And then the facility inspection is very important. Why? Because of we need to make sure every time, every time we want to use the equipment and the facilities still in a good condition. So that's why we need to do inspection gradually, maybe by week or by months, according to your inventory, according to your list of equipment and facilities. So this is good. And also this is the responsibilities of the teacher, and also who responsible in the school to give the checklist or the inspection report and so on. And then the first aid and emergency preparedness. So for sure, I think the all teacher in school or instructor, they are prepared with first aid skill, and also emergency, what they want to do, what they need to do during or after the emergency when the emergency is happening. Okay, and a teacher training in risk awareness and safe practice. So maybe this is some of the content we are lack in school because of some of the teacher sometimes we send them for courses only for their expertise. It's like say a teacher in teaching an English lesson, so they go for courses for English lesson only. So PJ only go for PJs, but we need to provide them, with awareness also. So which is risk awareness and safe practices, what they need to do. So it is not responsible. It's not responsibility only for a PE teacher, not only for PE instructor, but I think the responsibility is for all the teacher in school. Okay, and also inclusive adaptation for students with abilities and disabilities. So yeah, also nowadays we have Paralympic also, we have para game also. So we need to adapt for students with disability, and then we need to help them to make sure all people and all the students in a good and a safe condition. Okay, so this is some of the role of the teacher and school they need to do. This is the suggestion. So the teacher, they need to implement safety protocol. They need to monitor student, and then they need to adapt the activity. So the teacher, they need to have knowledge on that activities. If teacher, they don't have knowledge in that activities, how can they want to conduct the session, conduct the activity, because they don't have any knowledge on that. And then safety protocol. So you need to have the guideline. You need to have kalau di Malaysia kita namakan dia garis panduan. Maknanya dia peraturan yang perlu dilaksanakan. So safety protocol. So the faculty, they need to have safety protocol, how to conduct the activity which is in the high risk or medium risk or level low of risk. And then, of course, monitoring the student. So all the teachers and also instructor, they need to monitor student all the time during the session or during the activities when they conduct the training or conduct the activities. And for school which is related to administration of the school. Okay, so they need to provide resources, policy guideline, and also continuous training to the teacher or continuous training to the instructor. So the instructor, they can gain knowledge, a lot of knowledge regarding or related to risk management or risk awareness and so on. So, but the provide resources and policy guideline must come from the administration or come from ministry also or government, because they have the standard policy guideline how to handle the PE in school and or in universities. And also we need to collab with the parent and community for safer PE environment. This is more to awareness, more to we need to make sure the risk is our culture. Risk management is our culture. It's not in school, but also among the families and parent, also the community in physical education activities. And then for example of best practices that we can use is, for example, we implementing safety audit in PE class. So for sure, when we do auditing in PE class, at least we can check the equipment, we can check the safety protocol, we can check the teachers' abilities, so we can reduce the risk among the student. We can reduce the risk maybe before, during, and after the activity. The risk we can reduce, and then we can use technology or app for attendance and injury reporting to monitoring the student. Is it they come or not, what they do, and so on. So nowadays for digital and technology era, so the system and the app or technology is very important for us to get the real data and for us to to collect all the data for our analysis and for future program, or some of the data we use for justification for anything related to the PE activities or PE or risk management awareness and so on. And inclusive PE activities ensuring a safety for all gender and abilities. So this is good. What we call it, the physical activity, physical education activity we must ensure all the activity is safe for all genders and ability, including the para athlete or para student also. Of course, so this is some of the example that we can use for best practices in order to monitor risk and order to monitor our school student. And for future direction, what we need to do is we need to integrate of digital risk management tool in physical education. So like I said before, we can use as based on platform, apps platform, or any technology that we can use on that. Okay, and then we build a culture of safety and responsibility among students. It's not the risk management is not responsibilities on teacher or instructor also, or school administration also, but we need to make as a culture of safety to our student also, or among our student also. If not, it's not the holistic risk management we cannot implement, and then some of the responsible we only put on a teacher or on instructor. So we need to put all responsible to maybe some of the student they have their own responsibilities, teacher they have their own responsibilities, parent or community they have also their own responsibilities. So once all the community, all the what we call it stakeholder, they play their role, I think this is we can minimize the risk among the PE activities. And also we are promoting lifelong safe participation in physical activity. So this is some of the thing which is good, because of when we take care of the we try to manage all the risks. So of course the lifelong participation or lifelong safe participation in physical activities we can promote more better among the community, among the student, maybe among the school administration, and also among the teachers. So the risk management we need to make sure we want to make sure when we apply risk management, the physical education activities which is in a good condition, and also in a good and a safe environment to our student and to our teacher also. And then for conclusion, okay, so as I conclude my presentation, so I would like to leave you with one important task: is risk in physical education is inevitable, okay, and but accident is preventable. So risk management is not about avoiding activities, but about ensuring they are carried out safely and effectively. So physical education can only achieve its goal when safety and preparedness are prioritized. So the school administration, they also need prioritize not only the activity, but the safety and management of the risk also is one of the agenda to make sure PE activity in a good condition. And then together we must build a culture of awareness. We are lack of awareness on risk management. For sure, we just run the activity before we try to monitor the activity, we assess the activity, we back to 4 process of the risk management. We identify, we measure, we prepare, and we monitor the risk. Okay, and then to make awareness, prevention, and responsibility. So these 3 of a factor, this is very important for us to make sure all the community, all the parents, student, lecturer, or teacher, and also the instructor, they have this. Okay, with the right mindset, planning, and responsibility, we can make every activity both safe and meaningful to others. And with awareness, preparation, and responsibility, we can ensure that every physical activity become not only safe but also meaningful and transformative. So let us continue to nurture a culture of safety, resilience, and lifelong participation in sport and physical activity. Together as educators, researchers, practitioners, we have the power to shape a healthier and safe future for the next generation. And thank you very much for your attention. I finish with wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Thank you very much. I back to host. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Dr. Jeffrey, for your enlightening presentation. Something that I can summarize from your presentation is risk management process is very important process to mitigate the risk in some of physical activities and sport that may be ignored by most of people, especially general people or general community who haven't have background knowledge but are starting to start doing sport like me. And risk management should become our responsibility as a culture of safety. Yeah, I think this is a very important awareness to inform all of the people that risk management is one of the preparation before we start doing some kind of exercise or sport. Yeah, thank you so much for your
It's all
very
about
wonderful
awareness.
presentation.
It's all about
Yeah.
awareness.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now I think we will now open for question and answer to Prof. Shayin and also to Dr. Jeffrey with the total duration of 45 minutes. So I would like to please to everyone, to participants in Zoom, to raise your hand and also open your microphone, or maybe you can type your question in the chat box so we can read the question to specific speaker. Okay. Is there any who raise your hand? Any participant who raise your hand? Please type the question in the chat box if you would like to ask, or maybe just raise your hand. We give you some time. Yeah? Hello?
Halo.
Halo, Ibu Kurniati. Ibu Kurniati is our Vice Dean for Research and also Cooperation. So I would like to open the microphone to Ibu Kurniati, and you may start ask the question to the specific speakers.
Yes, thank you very much. I hope my voice is clear for you all.
Yeah, it's clear, Ibu.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Jeffrey. Very interesting presentation and thought-provoking. I think we start to really think about the safety standards of our PE and also other activities related outdoor activities, for instance, related with the education and student and children. And so my question is about the safety standards. The safety standards, if we need to make one safety standards, how would like the procedure be? Should we begin from discussion in context of school, discussion with the parents, or the school maybe working with the university to have focus group discussion or small seminars related with the SOP, with the standard procedure. How if we have to begin from scratch when the school have no idea about how to maintain the safety standards? Thank you. That's my question.
Thank you, Ibu Kurso. Your question to Dr. Jeffrey. So I think Dr. Jeffrey, you may start to answer the question.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Kurniawati. Betul? Okay, salam kenal, InsyaAllah
Now,
nanti kita boleh jumpa.
yeah.
It's all about a safety standard. So of course, in Malaysia also, some of school they have safety standard on your own for that school. But from this timing, the Ministry of Education, they develop the safety standard monitored by Ministry of Education. So from the Ministry of Education, so they call all the state, they call it Department of Education in all the state in Malaysia. They give all the standard and all the policies. So how they start? So in Malaysia, this nature in Malaysia, they just contact all the what we call it, the expertise in the field, like PE teacher, the senior PE teacher, the senior instructor, the lecturer. So they contact and they make a courses, and then they start to brainstorm on that based on a standard, based on policy, which is stated at the Ministry of Education. So everything came from Ministry, because we cannot do this is I share in Malaysian setting, so they cannot do on their own, because the standard from Ministry we need to follow. If anything happen, so this is standard of national. It's not standard of sekolah tinggi blah 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 blah. It's not only for you, but we can produce on our own based on reference with higher Ministry of Education. So which is we make it more detailed on that, because sometimes some of the policy or some of the guidelines is very general. So when that document go to school or go to the university, so we try to produce on our own, but the main reference is from the government. So that's the thing we do. So and then maybe Prof asked about how to start. So maybe we can start with the small discussion only during our expertise. For example, in Malang, you have your own expert in risk management. We can call, and then maybe you can invite some of the officer from the ministry to, which is related to this field, to help us how to guide, because we need a guiding. If not, we are not follow the national guide or national policy or national what we call it, the law and so on. So this is about, because the risk management and the safety and also this procedure of safety, they are related to law enforcement also. So we need to we need to take care all these guideline properly, and also we can get involved lawmaker or lawyer which is related in the field. We can invite them as one of the committee to produce a guideline, something like that. Yeah. So I think this is a very general from me. So maybe Prof, if you need some more help, maybe you can contact me later so we can share each other. No problem. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you. It's top to bottom for Malaysia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Ibu Kurniati, for the question, and also Dr. Jeffrey for the answer. Now, I would like to invite Miss Anissa. Miss Anissa, you may open your microphone.
Hello.
Yeah, please.
Okay, thank you for your time opportunity. Hello, my name is Anissa Wardani. I come from Jember. I have a question. My question is, how can the implementation of sport literacy in physical education empower students to participate inclusively and sustainable in lifelong physical activity? Thank you.
Thank you. So I believe that your question for Prof. Sain, is that correct, Anissa? Is that correct? Your question belongs to Prof. Sain?
How can the implementation of sport literacy in physical education empower students to participate inclusively and sustainable in lifelong physical activity?
Yeah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think the question from Anissa is belong to Prof. Sen. I think you may answer the question. Is it clear, Prof. Sen, for the question?
Yes, I think I understand the question. Thank you, Anissa, for the question. How can the implementation of sport literacy sustain lifelong participation? First part is, if people feel confident in their movement competence, then they will choose to be physically active. So we have to give them competence. Movement competence is the foundation. Secondly, we have to give them the capacity to learn, what we would call metacognitive. They can understand how to teach themselves. And then thirdly, they understand how to be a good person in relationship with others. If they have those three things, cognitive learning, physical learning, social emotional learning, then they will understand how to make sport a part of their active life now and into the future.
Yeah. Anissa, is it clear?
Yeah, thank you.
Is
I
it-
understand.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Sen and Anissa.
Thank you.
Okay, for the next question, is there anyone else who would like to ask the question for Prof. Sen and also to Dr. Jeffrey? You may type your question in the chat box or also directly raise your hand and also open the microphone. Okay, Dinta Sugiarto. Pak Dinta, you may start introduce yourself and also ask your question. And please also mention to whom you may address the question. Yeah, please,
Okay.
Pak Dinta.
Thank you, Ms. Nohan, for your opportunity. This question for the Professor Phil. Yeah. Okay, Professor Phil, I found it very interesting how you link sport literacy with a global challenge like health, inequity, and physical inactivity. We know in Indonesia, these challenges are also very visible, especially the gap between urban and rural areas in terms of access to physical activity opportunities. My question is, how can sport literacy be used as a bridge to reduce these inequities, considering that the strategies in Australia may not fully align with our context in Indonesia?
Prof. Sen, your voice is still mute.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I was speaking to myself for a moment. Dinta, thank you for your question, which I understand. How can sport literacy be used to bridge or reduce inequities, particularly between rural and city communities? And first of all, the Australian context. Sport is a bridge in rural communities to bring people from farming communities and the regions together at a central place. Sport provides a reason for them to come off their farms, out of their small communities, to gather at a place to do something together. It includes rituals around celebrating meals after training. It has the roles of committees, that people that can no longer participate in sport because of age or disability or injury can still find a place in sport to contribute, have engagement in sport. So sport in rural communities is very important in Australia for creating, in particular, social connection and the opportunity for people, particularly from farms, to come together in a shared space. Sport, in essence, in rural communities creates the community because people are typically so far apart or isolated into small groups working on a farm or in a business, and then they come together with a largest group and find out that there are opportunities beyond just the small numbers for them to socialize with, find meaningful participation with, and even sometimes partner with in other activities. I would suggest that that's the opportunity that exists in all rural communities, is to use sport as an opportunity to create connection. The funding of it, that becomes a policy direction from government. So where government agrees that sport is a vehicle for creating meaning in people's life, and that meaning creates connection, that meaning creates cultural identity, that meaning creates sense of purpose, government will invest in it. So the bridge is actually politicians being sport literate. It's actually the decision makers being sport literate, so they can understand that sport is a driver of health and wealth for our countries. I mean, if you consider a major international sporting event like the rugby that we had in Australia here recently, where the British and Irish Lions came to Australia, that was worth tens of millions of dollars, hundreds of millions of dollars in economic activity to our country by those people coming here. Then those sports people go out into rural and regional settings to promote their sport, taking equipment, taking facilities, taking coaching out there to help there be a legacy effect of their visit. So more sport literate politicians and policymakers creates the bridge between the rural, the regional, and the city for opportunities.
Thank you so much for the answer. Is it clear, Pak Dinta?
Yeah, it's clear, Ms. Nohan. Thank you, Prof. Phil. Perhaps this could open opportunities for further collaborative research here in Indonesia, especially with Universitas Negeri Malang.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Pak Dinta, and also Prof. Phil. What I know as well in my perspective as an Indonesia, that education in Indonesia is, is still very diverse. There is a gap and disparities between urban and rural because the area of the island, if we talk about the remote area in the small island, the facility, the education is very, very, very limited. We couldn't maybe imagine what happened in this kind of area. And maybe one thing that we can raise the awareness is related to how we encourage the teacher, PE teacher, to have some kind of creativity to maximize the, maybe some kind of traditional sport or traditional games that include physical activity based on their local custom, local culture. And it is one good best practice and also one good opportunity in each area that they can, maximize the potential of the traditional or maybe a local sport, local game. So we not only rely on the facility, we not only rely on the, the reality that the education is not good in all the area, but if we have the creativity in the teacher, so I think it can also,
sir.
boost or increase the potential in the rural area. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Maybe is there any more question from the audience?
Yes. Excuse me, Ibu
Yes.
Anissa ya?
Bapak Hermanto, ya,
Yes, Ibu Anissa. Boleh
please.
tanya ya?
Boleh, silahkan Bapak Hermanto,
Oke,
please you can
izin.
introduce
Baik,
yourself.
baik. Coach Phil, my name is Hermanto from Universitas Negeri Jakarta. So very interested about your presentation. So talking about the physical literacy, I mean that the founder is, if I'm not wrong, is Margaret Whitehead. So yeah, in Indonesia, I see that a lot of the teachers still doing that, the physical education, not focusing on the build up about the how the sport is fun, motivate. Before that, join the specialisasi. Then relation with the Expand Bali, talking about the long-term athlete development. Now the name is changes with the long-term development through sport and physical activity and sport also. Um, there is a lot of stages there, from the fundamental, active start, fundamental. In Indonesia, we cannot connect it that the growth, the stages not including to the curriculum, the curriculum in the physical education in our school. That's it. So, how you see that? But the physical literacy uh, with the long-term development through sport and physical activity. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for the question. There's a lot in that you've just shared. First of all, Margaret Whitehead's concept of physical literacy comes from a different theoretical perspective. My understanding is physical literacy comes from phenomenology, and I came up with the idea of sport literacy from multi-literacy theory. Multi-literacy theory comes from the work of Cope and Calancis. Multi-literacy theory is the idea that we functionally use our knowledge by reading the environment in which we're in, and therefore bringing our skills, knowledge, and understanding into that context, into that environment, with either a sense of purpose or a sense that we have no agency in that particular environment. So physical literacy and sport literacy are conceptually coming from different starting points. The idea of fun theory, I prefer Kahneman's work, and you may be familiar with Kahneman from his book Thinking Fast and Thinking Slow.
Oh yeah, Kahneman. Okay. Anyway.
Fun is very subjective. My son finds fun in rock climbing. I find no fun in rock climbing. It scares me. So I'm not going to look at a cliff face and think, oh, it's going to be fun to climb that. My son will look at that cliff face and go, that's going to be fun. So going to Kahneman's work, I think the idea is actually engagement. And from the work of Kahneman, it's about the story that we construct of our capacity to engage. So in essence, we create stories about ourselves, and those stories enable us to read the space and place that we're in to create meaning. If we want long-term participation, engagement, The self has to tell a story of relevance of that thing, whatever that thing is relevant to me. So the question for us in physical education becomes, how do we make sport in all its different types, pick-up, modified, street sport, leisure sport, community sport, analytic sport, how do we make that relevant so people have a more active and engaged life, so they flourish as humans in connection with others, is the challenge that I suggest. Because the research is that physical education is not the thing that makes a big difference in physical activity participation throughout life, because of the typical design of physical education on short units of work which don't provide the volume of practice for people to get to confidence in their competence.
Okay.
So there are curriculum challenges and there are pedagogy, teaching challenges. In terms of the long-term development, I work mainly in secondary school contexts. In a city setting, some young people will have already decided that physical activity is for recreation and health purposes. They need a particular type of physical education based on modified sport, the type of sport they'll play in community, in the park with friends, whatever the context of the space is that they can activate. But there'll be some youth who have decided, I want to be really good at this sport and make a career out of it. They need a different type of physical education because their sport literacy is at a different point to those people that are just going to, not just in the limited sense, but where they're going. So the long-term participation is we need two types of physical education in high school. One for those that are going into a lifetime of recreation for health and fitness, and one for those young people that want to make a career in sport. That's the long-term participation. But to be clear, physical literacy is not sport literacy. They come from different theoretical perspectives. Now, finishing off with, in terms of curriculum, bringing curriculum, there are two models that I would join together to enable sport literacy to be developed. The first one is a game-based approach, such as play with purpose, to teach the physical domain, tactical and technical ability. The second curriculum model is Seedentop's sport education model, which brings the context of sport into our physical education in a meaningful way. So to teach for sport literacy, you have a hybrid sport education model and game-based approach.
Game-based sports. Yes. Okay. Got you. Thank you, God. Thank you, Prof. Thank you. Thank you, Manisa.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Bapak, for the question. Okay, I think there is one question in the chat box from Pak Vicky Adi Primajaya. The question is for Prof. Sain. Every country has a different culture and climate. Do you think some of the programs and concept of sports education in your highly developed country could be adopted in Indonesia?
Yes, I do. I do believe they can be, because sport literacy is not about the programs, it's actually about the knowledge. So the education in movement, so you have movement competency, is specific to the place. So therefore it's specific to the culture and the opportunity. The education through movement for personal and social skill development, the idea of being a good human is inherent to all cultures. The idea of being respectful and honest and caring, showing love and compassion to other people, is common across cultures. And the education about movement, so you can be independently self-regulated, you can teach yourself, that is independent of culture. As humans, there are ways that make a difference to learning, and there are things that don't. We have over 100 years of research in the science of learning, so we know how humans learn, and we know the environments, the teaching, the type of teaching that helps humans to learn. So yes, it's not about taking ideas from a culture like Australia and trying to implant them somewhere else. Sport literacy is about the meaning that you create in your place, in your context, to live an active and healthy life through play. Sport is play. At the heart of it is playing a game with another person. And that's inherent in traditional cultures, that's inherent in tribal cultures, that's inherent in indigenous cultures. Sport is not a European concept.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Bill. Is it clear for Bapak Vicky? Hopefully, is it clear, yeah? Okay, for the next question is for Dr. Jeffrey from Haidar Rafsha. What are the most effective strategy to raise awareness among physical education teachers about prioritizing safety despite time and facility constraint, given that established safety procedures already exist but are often overlooked? Thank you. Dr. Jeffrey, you may answer the question.
So you mean the strategies to raise awareness among physical education teacher, prioritizing safety, okay, facility constraint. Okay, so maybe some of the strategies that I can share with you. So maybe number one is professional training and certification to our teacher or instructor. So which is they conduct a regular workshop or seminar on risk management, which is focusing on risk management in PE education. So some, for example, first aid courses, CPR, emergency response, something like that. And then they make sure they make a safety module is mandatory to teacher education program. So this is maybe some of the thing they can use. And then number two is clear safety policies and guideline, maybe from the school or from the government or from the education units for that states or for the country. So which is they have school or faculties, they have provide standard of procedure, SOP, for PE activity. So which is standard. So if they come from the government, so which is the standard guideline at SOP for the PE activities. And then maybe of simple of checklist. Maybe they can come out with a simple of checklist of the like form or app, something like that, for equipment inspection, medical readiness, environment check, or something like that. So, and then number three is maybe you can embed a safety in lesson planning. So you put in your lesson planning, encourage teacher to include a safety section in your syllabus or in every lesson plan. You can put some of the requirement or some of the content in your lesson plan. And then also, I think the last one is peer sharing and also best practices. So you can create of community, maybe among the teacher, among a PE teacher, what is the best practice to make sure the PE activities is more safe and more fun to our student. So maybe something like that. And also maybe if we can make sure a student involved in maybe in safety culture, so maybe we can do some awareness among them. So this is good. It's not responsibilities only for teacher, which is for parent, community, and also the student. Yeah. I hope I answer the question.
Yeah, I think everything is very clear. Hopefully, Haidar will understand about the answer from the Dr. Jeffrey. Okay, the next question is also in the chat box from Zidan. Excuse me, I would like to ask, what if I exercise regularly and in portion, but the nutrition such as protein is not completely sufficient and the sleep is not good quality? Can I still exercise? Okay, so maybe Dr. Jeffrey could give some advice regarding this.
Okay, I
Maybe
think
this topic is quite
yeah,
outside the topic, yeah.
Very general. Okay, I think
Very
this
general,
is
yeah.
also a good question.
Yeah.
So you said you exercise regularly and in portion, but the nutrition such as protein is not completely sufficient. So of course you need to take more protein. If you say it's not, but the better way is you go and see the doctor. It's the best guide. It's the best advice to you. It's not we are not a do on our own. We are not we are not a doctor to make sure we are not nutritionists. So maybe based on some guidance based on we believe some on our reading in the book or from YouTube, from TikTok. So better you go and see the doctor. It is much better because regarding to your quality of sleep. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so
Maybe
much for your...
Prof Shen, maybe they have their own perspective.
Prof Sen, do you want to add?
Yeah.
No, thank you. Yeah, I think that's all for the Q&A session. The committee already remind me that the time is up. So thank you so much for the participants for your thoughtful question and also engagement. Before we conclude this session, we would like to invite both speakers to open the camera for a group picture. Please, committee, help us to take a picture together with the speakers and also the participants. Okay, maybe I will count 3, 2, 1. Okay, one more. 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you so much. And now I would like to share and present the certificate as a token appreciation for all the speakers. Please, the committee, help us to present the certificate for all the speakers. This is the certificate for Prof. Sempil as a keynote speaker for the ICSSH this year, 2025. Yeah, maybe the committee also please document this session. Yeah. The next certificate is belong to Associate Professor Dr. Jeffrey bin Zakaria as a keynote speaker, as a second speaker from this plenary one. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you everyone. That concludes plenary session 1 of our conference. On behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to express the deepest gratitude to Professor Senpil and also Dr. Jeffrey bin Zakaria for their valuable insight and to all participants for your active involvement for this session. We hope that this session could give us a very good knowledge and insightful that very benefit for our knowledge. Yeah. Thank you so much and good morning everyone.
Morning.
Bye bye.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye. Now I would like to pass the session to the Master of Ceremony. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Nohan, and thank you so much for both of speaker for such an inspiring and insightful discussion. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now come to the end of plenary session 1. We truly appreciate your active participation and attention. Now, we are moving on the second session of our program, which will continue to enrich our knowledge and broaden our perspective. In this session, we have Prof. Oliver Ramos Alvarez, Professor Dr. Victor Aruf Giraldes, and Professor Sabto Adi.
To lead us through this session, allow me to once again invite our distinguished moderator, Mr. Ahmad Abdullah, Master of Health. He is a lecturer at the Sports Science Department, Universitas Negeri Malang. Mr. Ahmad, I hand over to you to guide the discussion.
Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, and everyone joining us today. My name is Ahmad Abdullah, and it is a great honor to be your moderator for this second session. On behalf of the Faculty of Sport Science, Universitas Negeri Malang, I want to extend a warm welcome to all of you to our international conference on sport science and health. We are thrilled to have you here. Today, we are privileged to have 2 or 3 exceptional keynote speakers who are leaders in their respective fields. Their insights and expertise are highly anticipated, and I am confident that their presentations will be both inspiring and thought-provoking. Our first speaker is Associate Professor Olivier Ramos Alvarez. He is a renowned researcher from University of Cantabria, Santander, Spain. We also have Professor Dr. Victor Arufe Giraldez, University of Coruna, Spain. Mr. Alvarez got his Doctor of Equity and Innovation in Education with cum laude qualification. He has several teaching innovation projects such as health challenges in the digital age. He also has a lot of teaching materials, educational publications like books, book chapters, and articles. Today, Mr. Alvarez will be sharing his insights from the One Health approach to the health promoting school model, a proposal for comprehensive health from the educational context. Just for info to the audience, Mr. Alvarez, he will speak in Spanish, but you can read the translation provided in English. So please join me in giving a warm welcome to Associate Professor Olivier Ramos Alvarez. To Mr. Alvarez, the time is yours.
Buenos días. En primer lugar, tanto el profesor doctor Víctor Arufe como yo mismo, Oliver Ramos, queríamos agradecer al comité organizador de esta 8ª Conferencia Internacional sobre Ciencias del Deporte y la Salud la invitación que nos han brindado para poder presentar hoy esta conferencia. Una conferencia titulada Desde el enfoque One Health al modelo de escuelas promotoras de salud, una propuesta de salud integral desde el contexto educativo en el que abordaremos no solo los aspectos de relación con la educación física y la actividad física, sino con otros aspectos vinculados con la salud de la población en etapa escolar. Durante esta conferencia abordaremos diferentes puntos. El primero de ellos vamos a hacer una relación de conceptos importantes, como puede ser el de educación y de salud. Vamos a ver realmente cómo definimos la salud, cómo definimos la educación, qué es y en qué consiste el modelo One Health. Abordaremos también el concepto de promoción de la salud y qué son exactamente las escuelas promotoras de salud. Muchos conceptos que tienen una estrecha relación entre todos ellos y que buscan un fin último como es el desarrollo de la salud integral de la población escolar. Y es que si relacionamos determinados conceptos como educación, salud o promoción de la salud, Ya grandes filósofos hablaban de una existencia de relación entre estos términos. Sócrates, Platón, a través de sus postulados de equilibrio de cuerpo y mente, o más recientemente el médico y filósofo John Locke, en su obra Ensayo sobre el entendimiento humano, hablan de esta relación tan estrecha. Incluso instituciones internacionales como la UNESCO, la Organización Mundial de la Salud o UNICEF hablan de la relación tan estrecha que tiene la educación, la salud y la promoción de la salud. E incluso corrientes pedagógicas más actuales, como la corriente naturalista, con Rousseau, Rogers o John Dewey, hablaban de los claros beneficios que existía la salud, la promoción de la salud a través del ámbito educativo. Pero lo primero que tenemos que tener claro es qué es la salud. Y es que la salud es un estado completo físico, mental, de bienestar social y no solo la ausencia de enfermedades. Así lo recoge el preámbulo de la Constitución de la Organización Mundial de la Salud, que es el documento en el que podemos encontrar esta definición y que ya está en vigor desde hace muchos años, muchas décadas, en concreto desde el 7 de abril de 1948, tras la Conferencia Sanitaria Internacional que se realizó en Nueva York en 1946 y que fue ratificada por 61 estados. Y es que debemos tener claro que la salud es un derecho fundamental. La Organización Mundial de la Salud así lo establece como un derecho fundamental que todo ser humano, sin distinción de raza, religión, ideología política o condición económico-social, tiene que tener. Y en el caso de los niños, el desarrollo saludable del niño tiene una importancia fundamental. La capacidad de vivir en armonía en un mundo que cambia constantemente es indispensable para el correcto desarrollo de los niños y de las niñas. Y si nos detenemos en el concepto de educación, ya la Declaración Universal de los Derechos Humanos, allá en el año 1948, hablaba de la educación en su artículo 26 como un derecho fundamental que toda la persona tiene que tener. Y además daba unas características muy concretas, una educación gratuita, que fuera hasta la instrucción elemental o fundamental, que tenía que ser obligatoria esta enseñanza instrumental, que tenía una instrucción técnica y profesional que luego sería más generalizada, de acceso a estudios superiores e igual para todos y para todas. Es decir, que en todo caso la educación tiene que tener como uno de sus objetivos el pleno desarrollo de la personalidad humana y del fortalecimiento respecto a los derechos humanos, así como de las libertades fundamentales. Por lo tanto, vemos cómo la educación y la salud son dos conceptos que parten de un derecho fundamental que toda persona debe de tener. Pero incluso, y continuando con el concepto de educación, la Convención sobre los Derechos del Niño, en la Asamblea General de Resolución del 44/2025 de 1989, ya insistían en la necesidad de que la educación es un derecho fundamental también para los niños. Reconocen el derecho del niño al disfrute del más alto nivel posible de salud, pero también de educación. Los estados que firmaron este acuerdo reconocen que el derecho del niño, que tiene que tener una educación progresiva en condiciones de igualdad de oportunidades de derecho, y que además adoptan o se deben adoptar todas aquellas medidas que sean adecuadas para velar que la administración educativa garantice este derecho. Pero, ¿qué es el modelo One Health? El concepto One Health o una sola salud se introdujo ya en el año 2000 para referirnos a una noción bien conocida desde hace más de un siglo, y es que la salud humana, la salud animal y la salud ambiental están estrechamente relacionadas y son interdependientes. Este modelo vincula a los humanos, los animales y el medio ambiente. Por lo tanto, es un enfoque integral y unificador para equilibrar y optimizar la salud de las personas, los animales y los ecosistemas. Utiliza los enlaces estrechos e interdependientes entre estos campos para ayudar a abordar el espectro completo del control de enfermedades, desde la prevención hasta la detección o la preparación y respuesta, manejo y contribuir a una seguridad sanitaria mundial. Y fundamentalmente el modelo One Health se centra en 5 grandes aspectos o 5 grandes fases que tienen mucho que ver con esta interrelación entre humanos, personas y medio ambiente. Uno de ellos es la resistencia a los antimicrobianos, la zoonosis, los patógenos, la inocuidad de los alimentos, es decir, aquellas enfermedades de transmisión alimentaria, o la salud ambiental o cambio climático. Si nos centramos en la resistencia a los antimicrobianos, una de las mayores amenazas precisamente que tiene la salud en los seres humanos, los animales y el medio ambiente es el mal uso que en ocasiones se están dando a los antibióticos, provocando el desarrollo de bacterias resistentes a estos antibióticos. Los antimicrobianos utilizados en veterinaria y en la salud humana forman parte de la misma familia y comparten mecanismos de acción muy similares. Un aspecto que incrementa los riesgos de transmisión de bacterias resistentes entre el ser humano y los animales a través de la cadena alimentaria o por otras vías de contacto. La lucha contra la resistencia a los antimicrobianos es una prioridad de la Estrategia Sanitaria Mundial de la Unión Europea, en este caso, lo que requiere de un triple enfoque que combine el uso prudente de antibióticos, tanto para humanos como para los animales, que implemente buenas medidas de prevención y control de infecciones y que promuevan la investigación y el desarrollo de nuevos antimicrobianos y las alternativas a estos. Este ámbito solo son complementarios entre sí y no tienen que servir como un motivo para rebajar las ambiciones en ningún otro ámbito sanitario. En referencia a la zoonosis, son aquellas enfermedades que se pueden transmitir directa o indirectamente entre animales y seres humanos. Muchos de estos microorganismos suelen encontrarse en los intestinos de los animales sanos productores de alimentos. El 60% aproximadamente de las enfermedades infecciosas son de origen animal y, por lo tanto, las zoonosis son un reto vigente para la salud pública. Se han detectado más de 30 nuevos patógenos humanos en las últimas 3 décadas, es decir, que el 75% de los cuales se han originado en los animales. En cuanto a los patógenos, es todo agente o entidad biológica que sea capaz de provocar una infección o una enfermedad en un huésped. Aunque existen diferentes tipos de patógenos, destacan los virus, las bacterias, los hongos o los priones. La inocuidad de los alimentos, es decir, esas enfermedades de transmisión alimentaria que se producen por el consumo o bien de alimentos o de agua contaminados con microorganismos patógenos, como pueden ser bacterias o toxinas y que pueden causar brotes declarados a diferentes poblaciones, como puede ser la salmonela o la listeria. Y finalmente, la salud ambiental o el cambio climático hace mucha referencia especialmente al calentamiento global. Este calentamiento global produce una serie de cambios a medio y largo plazo que afectarán directamente a todos los seres del planeta, produciendo una ampliación de muchos problemas de salud que pueden llegar incluso a la muerte en los escenarios más graves. Muchas de estas enfermedades se transmiten por agentes vectores, como pueden ser mosquitos, garrapatas, pulgas o incluso ratas, y que a raíz del cambio climático estos agentes son capaces de adaptarse a sitios o zonas ajenos a su hábitat natural. Hoy en día se estima que las enfermedades transmitidas por agentes vectores representan aproximadamente el 17% de la carga mundial de todas las enfermedades infecciosas. Algunos datos de interés que tienen que ver con el modelo One Health, voy a dar cuatro grandes datos, ¿no? El primero de ellos es que el 60% de las enfermedades infecciosas humanas son zoonóticas, es decir, un porcentaje muy elevado. Otro dato es que el 75%, al menos el 75% de los patógenos de las enfermedades infecciosas humanas emergentes, como puede ser el ébola, el VIH o la gripe, son de origen animal. 5 nuevas enfermedades humanas surgen cada año, de las cuales 3 son de origen animal. O por último, que el 80% de los agentes patógenos pueden utilizarse con fines de bioterrorismo y que tienen un origen zoonótico. Por lo tanto, son aspectos bastante importantes y que se deben de tener en cuenta a la hora de generar las políticas en materia de salud. ¿Y qué es la promoción de la salud? Pues la promoción de la salud fundamentalmente es un aspecto o una acción que tiene mucha importancia a la participación social. Se trata de un proceso político, social, global, que incluye acciones encaminadas tanto a fortalecer habilidades y capacidades de las personas como a modificar las condiciones sociales, ambientales o económicas que influyen en la salud. Y así lo definió ya en el año 1998 la Organización Mundial de la Salud. Además, esta institución enfatiza en que la participación es una pieza clave para su desarrollo, para el desarrollo de la promoción de la salud, y que adquiere sentido solo si se realiza por y con la gente implicada. Entre algunos de los aspectos que la Organización Mundial de la Salud establece como promoción de la salud, hablan de precisamente aspectos educativos y propiamente de la salud, formando ambas partes de ese derecho fundamental que hablábamos al comienzo de nuestra exposición. El concepto de salud como derecho fundamental implica unas determinadas condiciones y prerequisitos para que haya una buena salud, tal y como ya establece la Carta de Ottawa de la promoción de la salud. Entre esas características hablamos de la paz, de la educación, de que puedan tener una vivienda adecuada a toda la sociedad, la alimentación, que tengan unos recursos económicos adecuados, un ecosistema estable, sostenibilidad, justicia social o la equidad. Esto pone de manifiesto la estrecha relación que existe entre las condiciones sociales y económicas de la población, el entorno físico, de los hábitos de vida y la salud, lo cual constituye la clave para una comprensión holística de la salud que necesariamente requiere la acción de muchos otros sectores, además del sanitario. Y uno de esos sectores que va más allá de la salud, del sector sanitario, es el sector educativo. Juega un papel fundamental, ya que la educación es uno de los principales determinantes sociales de la salud, aspecto que se puede ver no solo desde el área de la educación física, a través de la promoción de la práctica de actividad física regular, sino desde otros puntos de vista muy interesantes de la educación. Y es que la escuela promotora de salud fortalece constantemente su capacidad como un entorno saludable para vivir, para aprender y para trabajar. Y de nuevo, haciendo referencia a organizaciones tan importantes como la UNESCO o la Organización Mundial de la Salud. Y es que las escuelas promotoras de salud, la promoción de la salud en la escuela, se puede definir como aquel conjunto de actuaciones orientadas a la mejora de los procesos, de las conductas y de los hábitos de cuidado y promoción de la salud, así como del bienestar de todas las personas que forman la comunidad educativa. Esto se da gracias a que existe la creación de un entorno seguro en el ámbito educativo, integrando los espacios educativos, las habilidades de salud individuales, así como diferentes competencias para la acción adecuada que lleven a este objetivo. Indudablemente no es una tarea fácil, no es una tarea que únicamente tengan que hacer los docentes o las personas que están en el ámbito educativo, sino que tiene que existir una profunda colaboración entre los profesionales de la salud y los profesionales de la educación a todos los niveles. Esta colaboración es clave para impulsar la promoción de la salud dentro de las escuelas. ¿Y qué nos dicen los datos científicos sobre la relación entre educación y salud? Pues vamos a ver que podemos ver muchísimas evidencias científicas que vinculan la promoción de la salud en el ámbito educativo. En primer lugar, que la población con menor nivel educativo tiene una peor salud y tiene mayores tasas de mortalidad. Que el alumnado con mejores indicadores de salud tienen condiciones más favorables para el aprendizaje y la existencia regular a sus escuelas. Que el alumnado con buenos vínculos con la escuela tiene menor probabilidad de adoptar comportamientos de riesgo y más probabilidades de obtener resultados positivos de aprendizaje. O, por ejemplo, que la educación juega un papel muy importante en los resultados económicos y la salud a lo largo de toda la vida. ¿Y qué efectos tiene la promoción de la salud dentro de las escuelas? Pues en primer lugar, ayuda a las escuelas y a quienes formulan políticas educativas a alcanzar objetivos educativos, sociales y económicos y tener un impacto en la salud de toda la comunidad educativa. Si nos referimos al profesorado o al personal que trabaja en los centros educativos, se vincula con un trabajo más eficaz, con mayor satisfacción laboral y también un menor absentismo en su puesto de trabajo. La promoción activa de la salud a través del personal que trabaja en los propios centros educativos constituye modelos positivos para el alumnado y el resto de la comunidad educativa. O, por ejemplo, la promoción de la salud mental en las escuelas puede reducir el abandono escolar y las conductas violentas, la construcción de un sentimiento de comunidad y de pertenencia a la escuela. Pero además, la promoción de la salud también tiene algunas evidencias científicas sobre cómo aprende el alumnado. Y fíjense, en primer lugar, tiene diferentes beneficios en salud, en educación de la comunidad educativa y de resultado invertir en escuelas promotoras de salud se traslada en varios puntos. Por ejemplo, existirá un mayor crecimiento y desarrollo más saludable por parte del alumnado. Habrá un incremento de la alfabetización en materia de salud del alumnado, tanto en conocimientos, habilidades como las actitudes que van a tener en torno a su propio cuidado de la salud. Existirá un incremento en entornos propicios para la salud en los centros educativos y además habrá un incremento en la capacidad del centro educativo para abordar problemas de salud y bienestar del alumnado. Además, si nos fijamos en el incremento de la interacción entre escuela, familia y comunidad local, va a ser otro elemento facilitador de la escuela promotora de salud, provocará un desarrollo de comunidades más saludables y una ciudadanía más participativa, habrá resultados en salud más equitativos, se reducirán desigualdades en los resultados educativos y el éxito escolar y, por último, se va a producir una colaboración multisectorial que apoye el bienestar, la salud y la educación como forma eficiente. Todo ello no podemos olvidar que en un contexto colaborador entre todos los miembros de la comunidad educativa y no solo los educadores o los docentes de los centros educativos. Para poder estar haciendo una correcta promoción en los centros educativos debemos de tener en cuenta 6 estándares en la promoción de la salud en los centros educativos. Un primer estándar que nos habla de la política escolar, la estructura organizativa que un centro educativo debe de tener para promoción de la salud integral. Un segundo estándar es aquel centro educativo que lidera las iniciativas de promoción de la salud a través de un modelo de escuela promotora de salud integral. Un tercer estándar y fundamental, como venimos diciendo desde el comienzo de esta ponencia, que es la existencia de mecanismos de participación de la comunidad educativa y que establezcan alianzas y mecanismos de colaboración con los diferentes agentes sociales vinculados con la educación. El cuarto estándar que citamos, el centro implementa la programación educativa de manera coherente con la promoción de la salud. Es decir, tenemos que crear un centro educativo donde la salud esté integrada en los aspectos curriculares. El quinto el centro educativo proporciona un entorno físico y socioemocional saludable, seguro y sostenible en el tiempo. Y por último, la evaluación. Y es que el centro educativo evalúa las iniciativas, sus actuaciones implementadas en materia de promoción de la salud para que exista un avance en materia de salud. Finalmente, para poder implementar una escuela promotora de salud como una innovación educativa, un modelo de salud integral, debemos de tener en cuenta estas 5 fases. Un primero que es el comienzo, una segunda fase donde vamos a analizar cuál es la situación actual de nuestro centro educativo, cuáles van a ser sus necesidades o las prioridades en materia de salud. Una tercera etapa en la que una vez que se ha hecho este análisis y se han establecido las prioridades, vamos a planificar lo que queremos hacer en materia de salud en los centros educativos. La cuarta fase, que es la implementación propiamente dicha de todas esas acciones. Y por último, la evaluación. Insistimos la importancia que tiene la evaluación de todas las acciones que se lleven a cabo, de todos los agentes y de alguna manera con la búsqueda de la mejora continua de la promoción de la salud en los centros educativos. Podemos abordar la promoción de la salud a través de 7 grandes líneas de actuación. La primera, como no puede ser de otra manera, movimiento y movilidad, ¿no? La actividad física de manera regular, el ejercicio físico, la práctica deportiva fuera del contexto educativo se vuelve fundamental como un instrumento más para la promoción de la salud. Una segunda línea que tiene que ver con la alimentación rica, variada y saludable. Una tercera línea, y vinculándolo con el modelo One Health que hemos hecho al principio de esta ponencia, que hable del entorno y de la biodiversidad. Mantener ese equilibrio para que no existan mayores dificultades sanitarias a través de una mala concienciación o un mal uso medioambiental. Seguridad y higiene, el bienestar emocional como la quinta línea de actuación, la comunicación o la ciudadanía mundial, es decir, aquellos alumnos éticos comprometidos con los aspectos sociales y medioambientales para el avance hacia una salud integral. Pero, ¿qué relación existe entre la actividad física y el rendimiento académico? Bueno, pues existe diferentes estudios, por ejemplo, como el que presentamos de Luker, donde se aprecia una relación directa, lineal y positiva entre la práctica de ejercicio físico en escolares y la mejora del rendimiento académico. Para obtener una influencia positiva en el rendimiento académico, en primer lugar debemos tener en cuenta que es necesario realizar actividad física al menos o en una franja entre 30 y 90 minutos diarios, 2-5 días a la semana y con una intensidad moderada. Para finalizar, este estudio nos dice, se verifica que los escolares que realizan actividad física según estas pautas planifican mejor sus horas de estudio y tienen un mayor rendimiento académico. Por lo tanto, la relación actividad física y rendimiento académico es innegable. Más allá, por supuesto, de la implicación que tiene la mejora de la salud esta práctica de actividad física. Además, hay numerosos estudios, un clásico como es el de Wen, del año 2011, donde se puede observar que la actividad física reduce el riesgo de mortalidad. Pero hay un estudio muy conocido, el estudio de la Universidad de Illinois, en el que tan solo con 20 minutos de caminata nuestro cerebro está más predispuesto para aprendizajes posteriores. Es más receptivo a que se pueda aprender, dado que comienza a activarse determinadas zonas del cerebro con una ligera caminata que luego van a ser muy útiles para un mejor aprendizaje. Y si damos un paso más allá, nos podemos incluso centrar en los aspectos de neuroeducación y actividad física, ¿no? La neuroeducación en educación física, en este campo que estamos ahora mismo explorando y que cada vez tiene más investigaciones, a través de la investigación sobre el proceso de aprendizaje y desarrollo, comienza a revelar la compleja relación que existe entre los procesos neurológicos y el contacto de los niños con el medio a medida que se desarrollan en el medio social y cultural. Fíjense qué neurotransmisores se segregan con la actividad física y qué beneficios tienen para el aprendizaje. Serotonina, endorfinas, oxitocina, norepinefrina, dopamina, todos ellos con claras ventajas de cara a el aprendizaje o la satisfacción por la práctica de actividad física con fines de salud. Si hablamos de la serotonina, incrementa la paciencia, la calma, el autocontrol. En cuanto a las endorfinas, un mayor porcentaje de bienestar, disminuye el dolor, la ansiedad, mejora los estados de ánimo. La oxitocina va a favorecer las relaciones de confianza y generosidad. O la norepinefrina, que va a incrementar la atención, la percepción, la motivación, la excitación, aspectos importantes para el aprendizaje. Y por supuesto no podemos olvidar los efectos que tiene la dopamina en el buen humor de las personas, la motivación y ese espíritu de iniciativa. Por lo tanto, la práctica de actividad física no solo va a mejorar nuestra salud, sino que va a tener determinados aspectos que benefician el aprendizaje del alumnado. Incluso tenemos estudios que hacen una relación entre la naturaleza, entre el medio ambiente y el rendimiento académico. Y es que existe una vinculación de las metodologías adecuadas en relación a la ciencia. Estas metodologías adecuadas con una mayor conciencia social sobre lo relacionado con el medio ambiente, la evidencia demuestra que desde hace mucho tiempo la influencia del entorno natural y el aprendizaje. En este estudio se puede ver cómo alumnos de sexto grado de primaria mejoran sus actitudes hacia los aspectos naturales, hacia el aspecto medioambiental, si utilizamos las metodologías apropiadas. Incluso los aspectos relacionados con la alimentación también tienen mucho peso en el rendimiento académico. La alimentación es un factor importante, ya que tener una buena alimentación, una alimentación equilibrada y rica de nutrientes, ayuda a que el rendimiento del estudiante aumente, mientras que una alimentación deficiente limita los resultados académicos óptimos. No puede rendir bien un niño o una niña que no va a la escuela con un buen desayuno. Y es que, por ejemplo, en España el estudio Aladino, publicado en el año 2024, confirma que el 70% de los niños que van a la escuela solo ingieren leche, lo que es insuficiente para un posterior rendimiento académico. Este mismo informe también evidencia una gran desigualdad en el rendimiento académico en función del poder adquisitivo familiar, con una menor ingesta de legumbres, verduras, fruta fresca o pescado. Una investigación se propuso identificar los hábitos alimentarios de los estudiantes y su relación con el rendimiento académico y analizar las causas externas que coadyuven en el hábito alimentario del estudiante. Se pudo demostrar que los resultados, que la mayoría de los estudiantes tienen una mala alimentación, consumen alimentos ricos en grasa, azúcares, lo cual perjudica su rendimiento académico y por ende sus hábitos alimenticios poco saludables limitan ese rendimiento académico. Aunque este estudio también reconoce que los propios implicados, los propios participantes de la investigación, reconocen que tienen que mejorar sus hábitos de estudio. Finalmente, un estudio en el que hemos participado recientemente aquí en España, un estudio de la Unión Europea, hace una relación también entre alimentación y rendimiento académico, pero a través de una intervención comunitaria. Es decir, una intervención donde todos los agentes sociales del contexto del centro educativo han participado. Médicos, enfermeras, instituciones como el ayuntamiento, el centro educativo, organizaciones no gubernamentales, etcétera, han podido participar en este estudio que tenía como principales objetivos escuelas que tuvieran una renta per cápita familiar baja, es decir, pocos ingresos, con mucha población inmigrante, o que tuvieran muy fácil acceso a alimentación rica en azúcares y ultraprocesadas. Estas intervenciones comunitarias son realmente complejas de llevar a cabo en el ámbito educativo, pero ha demostrado este estudio la relación que existe entre la alimentación, la actividad física o el consumo de pantallas en relación a su salud. Algunos ejemplos, que además esta imagen es de un catálogo de un viaje que hicimos para otra ponencia en otro país, venía como, en este caso, una bebida energética señalaba que era una bebida con exceso de azúcares. Por ejemplo, en nuestro país, en España, estas advertencias no están presentes y por lo tanto suponen una amenaza para todos aquellos que quieran hacer un consumo de las bebidas energéticas. Actualmente en España tenemos el problema que a edades muy tempranas, entre los 10 11 años, ya comienzan a consumir, mejor dicho, bebidas energéticas con todo ello que supone los peligros de presencia de diabetes, insomnio, problemas con el sueño o sobrepeso u obesidad. Pero la escuela no puede hacer esto solo. Necesitamos que la actividad física, la promoción de actividad física regular fuera del contexto educativo, de la alimentación, de ese bienestar emocional, participen otros muchos agentes sociales. Por poner algunos ejemplos de algunos aspectos que se deben de tener en cuenta en una escuela promotora de salud, debe existir una coordinación intersectorial entre administraciones públicas y los diferentes grupos interesados como son los centros educativos, los centros de salud, etc. Se deben elaborar y actualizar las políticas educativas y salud y que sean políticas coherentes entre sí. Se deben fortalecer políticas de gobernanza escolar en los centros educativos, incluyendo al alumnado, familias y otros miembros de la comunidad. También debemos de dotar de recursos necesarios para consolidar un liderazgo claro de los centros educativos en la promoción de la salud. Hay que planificar, hay que diseñar actuaciones basadas en la evidencia. Debemos generar colaboraciones sostenidas en el tiempo entre la escuela y los diferentes agentes sociales que están en la comunidad educativa. Invertir en la infraestructura escolar, creando entornos físicos y socioemocionales seguros y saludables. También debemos abordar aspectos relacionados con el currículum, elaborando un currículo y los recursos vinculados de modo que faciliten el aprendizaje para promover la salud y el bienestar. También debemos de garantizar el acceso a la formación del profesorado y la capacitación profesional para dar respuesta a todas las necesidades o una gran parte de necesidades de salud y bienestar de la comunidad educativa. Debemos hacer partícipes al alumnado en el diseño, la realización y la evaluación de las actuaciones en materia de salud. Debemos implicar a las familias, y esto es un aspecto importantísimo. Las familias son una parte nuclear o central en la promoción de la salud con la escuela. Debemos involucrar a las personas cuidadoras, a la comunidad local en el diseño y evaluación de las actuaciones. Garantizar el acceso a servicios integrales de salud con la colaboración de la atención primaria. Y finalmente realizar un seguimiento y una evaluación que mejore el proceso. En definitiva, los centros educativos se convierten en un punto neurálgico de promoción de la salud, de promoción de la práctica de actividad física regular, de la alimentación, de la movilidad sostenible, del bienestar emocional, de todos aquellos factores y aspectos que dan forma al concepto de salud en su sentido más amplio, partiendo desde el modelo One Health con una convivencia y un equilibrio entre la salud animal, la salud humana y el medio ambiente y los centros educativos. Muchísimas gracias, espero que haya sido muy interesante esta ponencia y les damos las gracias tanto el profesor doctor Víctor Arufe como yo, Oliver Ramos. Tienen ahí nuestro contacto de correo electrónico y cualquier duda, sugerencia o iniciativa estaremos encantados de recibirla. Un cordial saludo.
Hello, Ying. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Alvarez, for your speaks. It's my first time to hearing the Spanish in live conference, and I think it's not a barrier for us. So the language is not a barrier. We still can understand what the topics from you. It's an insightful presentation. Your points on integrate the One Health concept into a health promoting school model to create a comprehensive health framework within an educational setting, linking human and environmental health were truly inspiring for us. I want to speak one sentence in Spanish, maybe. Famous from your speak. Thank you very much. Okay, so now I would like to introduce our next keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Sabto Adi MKes. He is a professor in Faculty of Sport Science, Universitas Negeri Malang. Now he also and still the Dean of the Faculty of Sport Science. He has made a significant contribution research in physical fitness. Hello, Professor Sabto. How are you?
Hello, fine.
Okay. Thank you.
It sounds clear.
Yes, it sounds very clear.
Yeah.
Before you speak, I also want to have one fun fact about Professor Dr. Sabto. He is very skillful in tennis. He is currently the #1 tennis player maybe in Universitas Negeri Malang. Today he will discuss about future trends in physical fitness from wearable technology to personalized training. So without further ado, let's give a warm round of applause to Professor Dr. Sabto Adi MKes.
Okay, thank you, Master Ceremony, Pak Ahmad Abdullah. It's my time to present now. My topic in this international seminar is future trend in physical fitness from wearable technology to personalized training. We will explore how technology through wearables, AI, and virtual training is transforming the way we approach health and exercise. These innovations are making fitness more personalized, more engaging, and more accessible than ever before. I invite you to join me on a brief journey into the future of fitness. An in-depth look at how new technologies are revolutionizing the way we maintain physical fitness, creating a more personal, accessible, and effective exercise experience. Chapter 1, the fitness revolution powered by technology. As we begin, let's take a step back and recognize how technology has fundamentally changed our approach to fitness. What once was just about counting steps has now evolved into a comprehensive health monitoring ecosystem. Technology is fundamentally changing our approach to fitness, enabling unprecedented level of personalization, accessibility, and effectiveness in physical training. Wearable technology, the #1 fitness trend of 2025. Wearable technology has quickly become the #1 trend in fitness. Its rapid growth shows not only popularity, but also how deeply it is transforming the fitness industry. This is proven by industry recognition, named top trend by ICSSH 2025 global survey of 2,000 fitness professionals. Second, explosive growth, market projected to reach 151.8 billion by 2029. Third, advanced tracking, device monitor heart rate variability, sleep stage, stress level, and more. Your health in real time. Real-time data gives people the power to make smarter choices about training and recovery. Modern fitness wearables provide continuous health monitoring, allowing users to make data-driven decisions about their training, recovery, and overall wellness. From step counters to health partner. Wearables today are no longer simple gadgets. They act like true health partner, monitoring advanced metrics and even integrating with AI to provide personalized insights. First, advanced metrics. Modern wearables monitor glucose, blood pressure, hydration, and even brain activity. Second, AI integration. Predictive analytic and personalized coaching transform raw data into actionable insight. Personalized fitness plans, AI meets wearables. This is where the real revolution happened. AI working hand in hand with wearables to create fitness plan that adapt to each person's progress, goals, and needs. The first, data collection. AI-driven apps like Tonal and Fitbit gather real-time performance metrics. Second, adaptive learning. Reinforcement learning algorithm dynamically adjust workout based on user progress. The third, personalized delivery. Create scalable, cost-effective, and client-centered fitness solution. Chapter 2, hybrid and virtual training model. Fitness today is not limited to the gym. Hybrid and virtual training model are expanding opportunities for people to train whenever and wherever they want, blending convenience with professional guidance. We can see this chart highlights a clear gap. While many clients prefer hybrid training, far fewer trainers are offering it, showing a major opportunity for growth in the fitness industry. In this graph, we can see the comparison between the clients' voices and the offer. Smart home gym and immersive fitness. With platforms like Peloton, Mirror, and Tonal, the living room has become the new fitness studio, bringing expert coaching into our home. The first, connected equipment. Technologies like Peloton, Mirror, and Tonal offer interactive, personalized workout at home, virtual reality fitness. Platform like Supernatural transform exercise into immersive adventure. Augmented reality. ER apps encourage movement through gamification, like Pokemon. Fitness meet adventure. VR and ER make fitness fun, turning exercise into an engaging adventure. Virtual reality turn a regular workout into fun journey, helping users stay motivated while achieving their fitness goal. Chapter 3: Holistic Wellness and Mental Health Integration. Physical fitness is no longer just about the body. Increasingly, it is about the mind as well. Stress management, mindfulness, and sleep optimization are becoming central to the way we approach health. Fitness beyond the body, mental health focus. Fitness today is not just about building physical strength. Increasingly, it is also focuses on mental health, helping people manage stress, improve mindfulness, and achieve overall well-being. The first stress management variables track stress level and offer guided breathing and meditation prompt. Mindful movement. Exercise programs increasingly incorporates mindfulness and mental wellness component. Third, sleep optimization. Quality rest recognizes as foundational for recovery and performance. Community and motivation in the digital age. Technology also help us stay accountable, whether through gamification, social challenges, or digital communities. Fitness today is about connecting and motivating one another. Gamification, social challenges, and influencer-led programs boost engagement through competitive element and reward. Second, accountability. Apps provide motivation through streaks, bets, and peer support networks that celebrate consistency. Integration. Digital health hubs combine nutrition, exercise, and wellness tracking in single platform. Chapter 4, the future is a digital twin and AI coach. The next frontier in fitness here, digital twins and AI coaches. Imagine being able to see a digital version of your body and receive precise, personalized guidance in real time. Digital twins, your future self-visualization. The concept of digital twins allow us to see a virtual version of our body, helping us understand how our choices today may shape our health in the future. Your body digitized. Biosensor combined with AI to create a real-time digital replica of your body system. Predictive health. Visualize how diets, exercise, and lifestyle choices affect your health trajectory over time. Data driver optimization. Tracking hundreds of biomarkers enable precise, evidence-based intervention. ER as your personal trainer and health advisor. With AI, fitness becomes predictive. Instead of reacting to results, AI can forecast progress a month ahead, helping us train smarter and prevent injuries. Predictive programming. AI coaches forecast your progress 6 to 18 months ahead, tailoring workout and recovery periods. Visual motivation. Visual AI feedback show potential future outcome based on children habit and adherence. Third, seamless integration. Wearable connects with AI to create comprehensive, personalized fitness ecosystem. So, what does this all mean? Fitness is becoming more personal, more holistic, and more accessible than ever. By embracing technology, we are not just working out, we are optimizing our life. Personalization revolution. Wearables and AI transform fitness from generic program to deeply personalized experiences. Mind and body connection. Holistic wellness and mental health integration ensure sustainable fitness journey. Access for all. Hybrid and immersive training model democratize fitness, making expert guidance more affordable. The future is now. Technology empowers you to now optimize and transform your body and mind like never before. Ladies and gentlemen, as we have seen, technology is reshaping the way we approach physical fitness, making it more personalized, more accessible, and more effective than ever before. From wearable device to AI-driven coaching, from immersive virtual training to holistic wellness integration. The future of fitness is not something distant. It is happening today. Let us embrace this innovation, not just as tool, but as opportunities to enhance our health, performance, and overall well-being. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, Professor Sabtoadi, for the fantastic presentation. Your perspective on how devices like smartwatch and fitness trackers are shaping new methods for tailoring workout plans to individual needs and goals were truly compelling. In every sports, I think, tennis also, we see a lot of people use smartwatch right now to control their heartbeat. Oh, my heartbeat's already 160, so I should stop, I should rest. Yeah, I think it's very important to know. Okay, now we have reached the most interactive parts of our session, the question and answer segment or the Q&A. We will open the floor to questions for both of our esteemed speakers. So, for the audience, the floor is now open. Who would like to ask the first question? Please raise your hand or you can write on the chat. Any question? Okay, so we have first question in the chat from Muhammad Iqbal Jauhar Hanim. Thank you for the opportunity given by the moderator. Allow me to ask Mr. Professor Sabtoadi. Okay, so the question is to Professor Sabtoadi. Regarding the personalization of technology and a person's fitness, Are the indicators measured and observed between one person and another the same or different? Maybe Prof. Sapta could answer directly.
Yeah. Okay. So actually, the variables device is very important for us because many indicator as our partner, not only just for account, table, step, but variables device is we can do measure heart rate, we can do measure saturation, oxygen, stress level, maybe we can measure how long we sleep, and wearable device we can do breathing exercise, and hopefully I suggest to audience to minimize use the smartwatch because smartwatch not only accounts to our step but our partner uh, every day and every time, I think. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Sabto. So every person maybe have different indicator, yeah. Every person have a sleep difference, sleep period difference. Maybe there is a person sleep 6 hours or less, 8 hours or less. The age is also different, and maybe the stress level is also different. Okay, thank you very much.
Every person different, not
Yeah.
only same. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you to Mr. Abdullah, Ahmad, and Mr. Prof. Sabto, Bapak Prof. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Iqbal. We have a second question also to Professor Sabto. The second question is about digital wearable tech or smartwatch usually only used by particular people who can buy them. How to make the more inclusive so everyone can use wearable tech or smartwatch, because we know the price is maybe a little bit expensive. So maybe there is a way so everyone can use that tech or that smartwatch.
Yeah, I think I might suggest to everyone, please use smartwatch first, because smartwatch first actually not expensive, actually not expensive, and yeah, cheaper than virtual reality, then maybe augmented reality. So with smartwatch we can do everything. Sometime when I sit here, I breathing exercise, I check my oxygen saturation, check my heart rate every time. So smartwatch is my partner, our partners, not only just use it, but everything we can check in indicator health.
Okay, thank you very much. So everyone can use from the low price, maybe, yeah. The smartwatch is the one of we can achieve. Oh, there is one question from the chat from Febriani F. Ekawati. The question is also to Professor Saptawadi. So I think the topics this morning is very exciting. The question is, interesting talk, Prof. Thank you. As you mentioned before that AI can develop motivation in engaging sport and or physical activity. Have you and your team developed the tools? Is there any AR used in developing motivation?
Actually, I cooperate with a friend from uh, Informatica department to develop in research. One of my research is about smartwatch, but and which cooperate with my friend from Informatica department about AI combined with smartwatch and can use in fitness gym. So I'm interested in AI, smartwatch, and wearable device. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much for the answer. So, Miss Febriani, thank you very much also for the question. Any other question from the audience? Please raise your hand or please write in the chat column. As for information, due to time zone differences and other constraints, Mr. Alvarez and Mr. Giraldes from Spain won't be able to be with us in the Q&A session. However, you can still ask questions about their material via chat, and we will email him directly to answer them to at another time. Thank you. Okay, is there any other question? I think we have the last question. The last question is also to Professor Sabto. The question is from Mrs. Kurniati. The question is, if fitness trackers used by athletes, can we make sure that their training program or their training load is not leaked to other people? For instance, the rival or the opponent. Apakah data pribadinya atlet ini bisa kita pastikan tidak bocor atau tidak bisa diakses oleh orang lain gitu, Prof? Silakan.
Yeah, actually, we must be careful about this personal data, I think. So we have to appointment with management gym, like because every personal data is very important for us. Actually, data personal for evaluation for us. Actually, because every individual is different. So every athlete is different than another athlete. Because of that, hopefully, like a coach, like gym management, be carefully about personal data, I think.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much for the answer once again, Professor Sabto. Before I close this session, we have one more question, but to Professor Alvarez, yeah, from Anas Bahtiar. To Professor Alvarez, I would like to ask about how physical education in Spain is related to the current gadget era. How sports teachers and parents combat the negative effect of excessive gadget use. So, Mr. Anas Bahtiar, as I mentioned before, Professor Alvarez cannot join to Q&A session, but we will make sure your question is emailed to Professor Alvarez and will be answered from Professor Alvarez. Thank you very much for your question. To all participants, once again, thank you so much for the excellent question and for your active participation. I believe the discussion we've had today have been incredibly valuable. On behalf of the entire organizing committee, I want to express our deepest gratitude to our two brilliant keynote speakers, Associate Professor Olivier Ramos Alvarez and Professor Dr. Sabto Adi Mkes for their time, knowledge, and for sharing their remarkable insights with us. Before we conclude the session, we would love to invite everyone, the speakers, the audience, to join us for a quick group picture. So please turn on your cameras so we can capture this memorable moment. So to all the audience, please, thank you. Okay. Can we take the picture? I think I will count to 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, once again in Spanish. 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much. Thank you all for that. Now we'd like to take a moment to present our certificates of appreciations to our distinguished speakers. This is a small token of our gratitude for your invaluable contributions to today's event. So, the first certificate appreciations, maybe? Can we share? Okay, the first certificate is to Professor Dr. Victor Arufe Giraldes from Spain. Thank you very much. Okay, the next certificate of appreciations to Professor Dr. Sabto Adi Mkes as a keynote speaker. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Do we have another certificate?
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, Prof. Okay, I think it's enough. Okay, with that, we have come to the end of our sessions. On behalf of the organizing committee, once again, I want to thank all the participants, all the speakers, all the audience who made this event a great success. Thank you. I'm Ahmad Abdullah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And I will pass to Master of Ceremony.
Thank you, Mr. Ahmad, and thank you so much for all the speakers for the delightful presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now come to the closing of our international conference. On behalf of the organizing committee, we would like to extend our gratitude and appreciation to all of you for your valuable time, active participation, and insightful contribution throughout today's session.
This event would not have been a success without your enthusiasm and collaboration. We also extend our special thanks to all the speakers and moderators who made this conference truly meaningful. As we close this event, we hope the knowledge shared today will inspire in development of sports science, health, and physical education in the future.
For all the oral presenter, we kindly remind you to please join the Zoom meeting at 1 p.m. After joining, you will be directed to your assigned breakout room according to your presentation schedule. Please make sure you log in a few minutes earlier to check your audio, video, and presentation file. Our technical team will be available to assist you if you need it.
Once again, thank you for being part of this conference. We wish you all continued success, good health, and see you at ICSSH 2026.
As the master of ceremony, we apologize if there are any inappropriate words. I am Reni.
I'm Firda.
Saying goodbye, good afternoon, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Education is an adventure. Education is an exploration of knowledge, creativity, and innovation. The adventure story of Universitas Negeri Malang began in 1954. With high dedication and perseverance, it has now transformed into an integrated university committed to achieving the Sustainable Development Goals and community service, demonstrating its important role as an agent of change in realizing sustainable development. Universitas Negeri Malang currently has 3 campuses: Malang Campus, Campus 2, and Campus 3. Universitas Negeri Malang remains faithful to its intellectual and cultural heritage, with various facilities and curricula that support the maximization of potential within it. It also plays an important role in achieving global sustainable development goals by providing excellent and quality education and learning. As an educational institution, Universitas Negeri Malang views education as a universal right that must be accessible to all individuals, regardless of social, economic, or geographical background. As part of this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang continuously strives to improve campus accessibility by providing disability-friendly facilities and developing services that facilitate student learning processes in various fields. Universitas Negeri Malang has also collaborated with many companies in providing educational services, offering various scholarship programs that cover different levels of need and talent. Every service provided by Universitas Negeri Malang can be experienced by every student and is continuously developed to support the entire educational process in each faculty. Faculty of Education. As the oldest faculty at Universitas Negeri Malang, the Faculty of Education has 6 departments that are ready to produce professional teachers in their fields. Faculty of Social Science sets the standard in learning, research, and communication services, both nationally and internationally. Faculty of Letters. The Faculty of Letters has 5 departments that will produce graduates who are experts in both language and art. Faculty of Mathematics and Science has 4 departments consisting of 10 undergraduate study programs, 8 master's study programs, and 4 doctoral study programs. Faculty of Economics and Businesses. Having 3 departments, the Faculty of Economics and Businesses strongly emphasizes quality education and training, innovative research, quality publications, and a synergistic learning system. Faculty of Engineering. Focusing on the study of technological advancements in the field of engineering, research, and application, this faculty aims to produce graduates who are instructors, researchers, entrepreneurs, and professional experts. Faculty of Sports Science. As the only sports faculty in the city, it has a mission to lead in providing higher education services by opening 4 departments that will develop knowledge and technology in the field of health and sports education. Faculty of Psychology is a faculty that has 2 study programs, bachelor's degree in psychology and master's degree in educational psychology. Faculty of Medicine. The Faculty of Medicine offers programs in medicine, nursing, and midwifery. In a warm environment, students are introduced to various aspects of medical education. Faculty of Vocational. The goal of the Faculty of Vocational is to maximize the development and service of vocational learning, producing applied bachelors. School of Postgraduate Studies. The School of Postgraduate Studies at Universitas Negeri Malang offers opportunities for students to develop knowledge and skills in various fields of education. As a result of these commitments, Universitas Negeri Malang has earned the title of Best University, achieving the first rank in the Skimago Institutions rankings for education field in Indonesia. By continuing this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang hopes to create inclusive and equitable education for all and become an agent of change that empowers individuals from diverse backgrounds to reach their full potential. Universitas Negeri Malang has demonstrated a strong awareness of the importance of environmental sustainability. With a determination to reduce its environmental footprint, UM adopts various environmentally friendly practices throughout the campus. UM also actively organizes environmental awareness programs for students and the surrounding community, enhancing understanding of the importance of environmental preservation and motivating real action. Because UM will continue to be a place where ideas are discovered and implemented to create positive change in local and global communities. UM
Excellent in learning innovation.
The International Conference on Sport Science and Health, ICSSH 2025, is coming this August 27th, carrying the theme, Empowering School and Communities Through Physical Education, Physical Activity, and Sustainable Health Practices for a Healthier and More Inclusive Future. ICSSH 2025 will feature 5 renowned keynote speakers, professors and global thought leaders in sport, health, and education. Be a part of it. Be a change maker at ICSSH 2025.
Ayo, beda truknya kan beripas.
Seiring berjalannya waktu, semua bergerak cepat, semakin tak menentu. Seiring berjalannya waktu, semua berubah cepat, penuh tantangan baru. Kami pun terus berpacu, jaga dan meningkatkan mutu, tiada henti berinovasi, raih prestasi, banggakan negeri. UN berkarya dan akan terus berkarya, baktikan ilmu, membangun nusa dan bangsa, menjadi punggung rujukan untuk semua. Excellent in learning innovation, excellent in learning innovation.
Seiring berjalannya satu tekad untuk mencetak generasi yang cerdas, unggul, dan berdaya saing.
Berkarya dan akan terus berkarya. Hati yang membangun nusa dan bangsa, menjadi unggul rujukan untuk semua. Ayo semuanya ikut bernyanyi. Let's sing together. 1, 2. Berkarya dan akan terus berkarya. Bakti dan ilmu membangun nusa dan bangsa, menjadi unggul rujukan untuk semua. Excellence in learning innovation. Excellence in learning innovation. Excellence in learning innovation. Excellence in learning innovation.
Hey yo, let's rap you up, let's rap more. Hey,
PKKMB Lenceng.
Ciro lupa. Selamat datang kawan di kota pendidikan, Universitas Negeri Malang. Belajar di sini untuk cita impian. Salam cakrawala, itu milik kita.
Percaya diri untuk raih prestasi, tunjukkan jati diri, wujudkan imajinasi. Bergerak selalu, tak pernah diam, giat berkarya untuk capai cita.
Wawasan luas adalah jawaban. That's right. Untuk menggapai masa depan. Pribadi yang bekerti dan saling menghormati pada setiap pribadi tak terkecuali.
Kecerdasan adalah kemampuan untuk adaptasi dalam perubahan. Universitas Negeri Malang,
berkarya dan terus berkarya.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
lambungkan asa menuju cita.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
inovasi tiada henti.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri. Belajar itu penting, jangan dibawa pusing. Baca buku yang sering, walaupun ongoing. Semangat mencapai impianmu dengan belajar dan terus belajar. Walau rintang dan silih berganti, tetap hadapi dengan hati yang sabar. Makan nasi rasanya hambar, hati boleh ambil, tetapi prestasi harus tetap ku kejar.
Pembuktian dan pengalaman, mampu dan adil untuk jalankan kewajiban. Tak kenal lelah, untuk pengalaman yang banyak, jujur dan bijak dalam bertindak.
Beradaptasi dengan sekitar, bagai mentari yang sedang berpijar. Jadi diri sendiri, gak perlu basa-basi. Kenali diri tuh kembangkan imajinasi.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
berkarya dan terus berkarya.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
lambungkan asa menuju cita.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
inovasi tiada henti.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
berkarya dan terus berkarya.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
lambungkan asa menuju cita.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
inovasi tiada henti.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri.
Selamat datang di Fakultas Ilmu Keolahragaan Universitas Negeri Malang. FIKUM menawarkan program studi yang beragam dan unggul di bidang pendidikan jasmani, olahraga, dan kesehatan. Di antaranya, S1 Departemen Pendidikan Jasmani Kesehatan Rekreasi, S1 Ilmu Keolahragaan, S1 Pendidikan Kepelatihan Keolahragaan, S1 Ilmu Kesehatan Masyarakat, serta S2 Pendidikan Olahraga. Fakultas Ilmu Keolahragaan terbentuk pada tanggal 20 Juni tahun 2008, terletak di Jalan Semarang nomor 5 Sumbersari, Kecamatan Lowokwaru, Kota Malang. Fakultas Ilmu Keolahragaan terus meningkatkan fasilitas dengan menyediakan berbagai sarana dan prasarana berteknologi modern untuk mendukung proses pembelajaran, yang dilengkapi berbagai laboratorium untuk mendukung mahasiswa dalam eksperimen, pengujian, dan pengembangan dalam berbagai bidang ilmu. Seperti Laboratorium Rehabilitasi Olahraga, Laboratorium Sport Science, Laboratorium Fisiologi, Laboratorium Epidcasling, Laboratorium Gizi, Laboratorium K3 Kespro, Laboratorium Biomekanika, Laboratorium Biomedik, Laboratorium Masak, Laboratorium Aerobi, Laboratorium Komputer, Laboratorium Hewan Coba, Laboratorium Multimedia, Laboratorium Fitness, serta Laboratorium Tes dan Pengukuran. Juga terdapat fasilitas yang dapat mempermudah administrasi mahasiswa FIK dengan layanan akademik dan layanan umum yang telah terintegrasi. Lulusan Fakultas Ilmu Keolahragaan memiliki peluang untuk berkarir di berbagai bidang seperti pendidikan, kesehatan dan kebugaran, serta industri manajemen olahraga. Selain itu, dengan meningkatnya fokus pada kesehatan global dan kesetaraan akses terhadap layanan kesehatan, lulusan FIK memiliki peluang untuk bekerja di lembaga pemerintah atau LSM dan organisasi internasional yang berfokus pada pengembangan komunitas dan intervensi kesehatan. Di FIKUM, kami tidak hanya mendidik, tetapi juga mempersiapkan mahasiswa untuk menjadi pemimpin masa depan. Bersama FIK, mari kita wujudkan mimpi dan harapan. Education is an adventure. Education is an exploration of knowledge, creativity, and innovation. The adventure story of Universitas Negeri Malang began in 1954. With high dedication and perseverance, it has now transformed into an integrated university committed to achieving the Sustainable Development Goals and community service, demonstrating its important role as an agent of change in realizing sustainable development. Universitas Negeri Malang currently has 3 campuses: Malang Campus, Campus 2, and Campus 3. Universitas Negeri Malang remains faithful to its intellectual and cultural heritage, with various facilities and curricula that support the maximization of potential within it. It also plays an important role in achieving global sustainable development goals by providing excellent and quality education and learning. As an educational institution, Universitas Negeri Malang views education as a universal right that must be accessible to all individuals, regardless of social, academic, or geographical background. As part of this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang continuously strives to improve campus accessibility by providing disability-friendly facilities and developing services that facilitate student learning processes in various fields. Universitas Negeri Malang has also collaborated with many companies in providing educational services, offering various scholarship programs that cover different levels of need and talent. Every service provided by Universitas Negeri Malang can be experienced by every student and is continuously developed to support the entire educational process in each faculty. Faculty of Education. As the oldest faculty at Universitas Negeri Malang, the Faculty of Education has 6 departments that are ready to produce professional teachers in their fields. Faculty of Social Science sets the standard in learning, research and communication services, both nationally and internationally. Faculty of Letters. The Faculty of Letters has 5 departments that will produce graduates who are experts in both language and art. Faculty of Mathematics and Science has 4 departments consisting of 10 undergraduate study programs, 8 master's study programs, and 4 doctoral study programs.
Faculty of Economics and Businesses. Having 3 departments, the Faculty of Economics and Businesses strongly emphasizes quality education and training, innovative research, quality publications, and a synergistic learning system.
Faculty of Engineering, focusing on the study of technological advancements in the field of engineering, research, and application. This faculty aims to produce graduates who are instructors, researchers, entrepreneurs, and professional experts. Faculty of Sports Science. As the only sports faculty in the city, it has a mission to lead in providing higher education services by opening 4 departments that will develop knowledge and technology in the field of health and sports education. Faculty of Psychology is a faculty that has 2 study programs, bachelor's degree in psychology and master's degree in educational psychology. Faculty of Medicine. The Faculty of Medicine offers programs in medicine, nursing, and midwifery. In a warm environment, students are introduced to various aspects of medical education. Faculty of Vocational. The goal of the Faculty of Vocational is to maximize the development and service of vocational learning, producing applied bachelors. School of Postgraduate Studies. The School of Postgraduate Studies at Universitas Negeri Malang offers opportunities for students to develop knowledge and skills in various fields of education. As a result of these commitments, Universitas Negeri Malang has earned the title of Best University, achieving the first rank in the Skimago Institutions rankings for education field in Indonesia. By continuing this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang hopes to create inclusive and equitable education for all and become an agent of change that empowers individuals from diverse backgrounds to reach their full potential. Universitas Negeri Malang has demonstrated a strong awareness of the importance of environmental sustainability. With a determination to reduce its environmental footprint, UM adopts various environmentally friendly practices throughout the campus. UM also actively organizes environmental awareness programs for students and the surrounding community, enhancing understanding of the importance of environmental preservation and motivating real action. Because UM will continue to be a place where ideas are discovered and implemented to create positive change in local and global communities. UM
Excellent in learning innovation.
Berjalannya waktu, semua bergerak cepat, semakin tak menentu. Seiring berjalannya waktu, semua berubah cepat, penuh tantangan baru. Kami pun terus berpacu, jaga dan meningkatkan mutu, tiada henti berinovasi, raih prestasi, banggakan negeri. UN berkarya dan akan terus berkarya, baktikan ilmu membangun nusa dan bangsa, menjadi unggul rujukan untuk semua. Excellent in learning innovation, excellent in learning innovation.
Berjalannya waktu, semua berubah, semakin tak menentu.
Kami pun terus berpacu, jaga dan meningkatkan mutu, tiada henti berinovasi, raih prestasi, banggakan negeri. Excellent in learning innovation, excellent in learning innovation.
UM the only one. Satu tekad untuk mencetak generasi yang cerdas, unggul dan berdaya saing.
UM berkarya dan akan terus berkarya, dan bangsa, menjadi unggul rujukan untuk semua. Ayo semuanya ikut bernyanyi. Let's sing together. 1, 2. Berkarya dan akan terus berkarya, baktikan ilmu membangun nusa dan bangsa, menjadi excellent in learning innovation, excellent in learning innovation, excellent in learning innovation, excellent in learning innovation, hey yo, let's rap UM, let's rap more.
Hey, PKKMB Lenceng.
Ciro lupa. Selamat datang kawan di kota pendidikan, Universitas Negeri Malang. Belajar di sini untuk cita impian. Salam cakrawala, itu milik kita.
Percaya diri untuk raih prestasi, tunjukkan jati diri, wujudkan imajinasi. Bergerak selalu, tak pernah diam, giat berkarya untuk capai cita.
Wawasan luas adalah jawaban. That's right. Untuk menggapai masa depan. Pribadi yang bekerti dan saling menghormati pada setiap pribadi tak terkecuali.
Kecerdasan adalah kemampuan untuk adaptasi dalam perubahan.
Universitas Universitas Negeri Malang. Berkarya dan terus berkarya, Universitas Negeri Malang. Lambungkan asa menuju cita, Universitas Negeri Malang. Inovasi tiada henti, Universitas Negeri Malang. Lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri. Belajar itu penting, jangan dibawa pusing. Baca buku yang sering, walaupun ongoing. Semangat mencapai impianmu dengan belajar dan terus belajar. Walau rintangan dan silih berganti, tetap hadapi dengan hati yang sabar. Makan nasi rasanya hambar, hati boleh ambil, tetapi prestasi harus tetap ku kejar.
Pengabdian dan pengalaman, mampu dan adil untuk jalankan kewajiban. Tak kenal lelah, untuk pengalaman yang banyak, jujur dan bijak dalam bertindak.
Beradaptasi dengan sekitar, bagai mentari yang sedang berpijar. Jadi diri sendiri, gak perlu basa-basi. Kenali diri tuh, kembangkan imajinasi. Universitas Negeri Malang. Berkarya dan terus berkarya, Universitas Negeri Malang. Lambungkan asa menuju cita, Universitas Negeri Malang. Inovasi tiada henti, Universitas Negeri Malang. Lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri, Universitas Negeri Malang. Berkarya dan terus berkarya, Universitas Negeri Malang. Lambungkan asa menuju cita, Universitas Negeri Malang. Inovasi tiada henti, Universitas Negeri Malang. Lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri.
Selamat datang di Fakultas Ilmu Keolahragaan Universitas Negeri Malang. FIKUM menawarkan program studi yang beragam dan unggul di bidang pendidikan jasmani, olahraga, dan kesehatan. Di antaranya, S1 Departemen Pendidikan Jasmani Kesehatan Rekreasi, S1 Ilmu Keolahragaan, S1 Pendidikan Kepelatihan Keolahragaan, S1 Ilmu Kesehatan Masyarakat, serta S2 Pendidikan Olahraga. Fakultas Ilmu Keolahragaan terbentuk pada tanggal 20 Juni tahun 2008, terletak di Jalan Semarang nomor 5 Sumbersari, Kecamatan Lowokwaru, Kota Malang. Fakultas Ilmu Keolahragaan terus meningkatkan fasilitas dengan menyediakan berbagai sarana dan prasarana berteknologi modern untuk mendukung proses pembelajaran, yang dilengkapi berbagai laboratorium untuk mendukung mahasiswa dalam eksperimen, pengujian, dan pengembangan dalam berbagai bidang ilmu. Seperti Laboratorium Rehabilitasi Olahraga, Laboratorium Sport Science, Laboratorium Fisiologi, Laboratorium Epidcasling, Laboratorium Gizi, Laboratorium K3 Kespro, Laboratorium Biomekanika, Laboratorium Biomedik, Laboratorium Masak, Laboratorium Aerobik, Laboratorium Komputer, Laboratorium Hewan Coba, Laboratorium Multimedia, Laboratorium Fitness, serta Laboratorium Tes dan Pengukuran. Juga terdapat fasilitas yang dapat mempermudah administrasi mahasiswa FIK dengan layanan akademik dan layanan umum yang telah terintegrasi. Lulusan Fakultas Ilmu Keolahragaan memiliki peluang untuk berkarir di berbagai bidang seperti pendidikan, kesehatan dan kebugaran, serta industri manajemen olahraga. Selain itu, dengan meningkatnya fokus pada kesehatan global dan kesetaraan akses terhadap layanan kesehatan, lulusan FIK memiliki peluang untuk bekerja di lembaga non-pemerintah atau LSM dan organisasi internasional yang berfokus pada pengembangan komunitas dan intervensi kesehatan. Di FIKUM, kami tidak hanya mendidik, tetapi juga mempersiapkan mahasiswa untuk menjadi pemimpin masa depan. Bersama FIK, mari kita wujudkan mimpi dan harapan.
Seiring berjalannya waktu, semua bergerak cepat, semakin tak menentu. Seiring berjalannya waktu, semua berubah cepat, penuh tantangan baru. Kami pun terus berpacu, jaga dan meningkatkan mutu, tiada henti berinovasi, raih prestasi, banggakan negeri. UN berkarya dan akan terus berkarya, baktikan ilmu membangun nusa dan bangsa, menjadi unggul rujukan untuk semua. Excellent in learning innovation, excellent in learning innovation.
Seiring berjalannya semakin tak menentu.
Kami pun terus berpacu, jaga dan meningkatkan mutu, tiada henti berinovasi, raih prestasi, banggakan negeri. UN berkarya dan akan terus berkarya, excellent in learning innovation, excellent in learning innovation.
UM the only one. Satu tekad untuk mencetak generasi yang cerdas, unggul dan berdaya saing.
UM berkarya dan akan terus berkarya, dan bangsa, menjadi unggul rujukan untuk semua. Ayo semuanya ikut bernyanyi. Let's sing together. 1, 2. Berkarya dan akan terus
Education is an adventure. Education is an exploration of knowledge, creativity, and innovation. The adventure story of Universitas Negeri Malang began in 1954. With high dedication and perseverance, it has now transformed into an integrated university committed to achieving the sustainable development goals and community service, demonstrating its important role as an agent of change in realizing sustainable development. Universitas Negeri Malang currently has 3 campuses: Malang Campus, Campus 2, and Campus 3. Universitas Negeri Malang remains faithful to its intellectual and cultural heritage, with various facilities and curricula that support the maximization of potential within it. It also plays an important role in achieving global sustainable development goals by providing excellent and quality education and learning. As an educational institution, Universitas Negeri Malang views education as a universal right that must be accessible to all individuals, regardless of social, academic, or geographical background. As part of this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang continuously strives to improve campus accessibility by providing disability-friendly facilities and developing services that facilitate student learning processes in various fields. Universitas Negeri Malang has also collaborated with many companies in providing educational services, offering various scholarship programs that cover different levels of need and talent. Every service provided by Universitas Negeri Malang can be experienced by every student and is continuously developed to support the entire educational process in each faculty. Faculty of Education. As the oldest faculty at Universitas Negeri Malang, the Faculty of Education has 6 departments that are ready to produce professional teachers in their fields. Faculty of Social Science sets the standard in learning, research, and communication services, both nationally and internationally. Faculty of Letters. The Faculty of Letters has 5 departments that will produce graduates who are experts in both language and art. Faculty of Mathematics and Science has 4 departments consisting of 10 undergraduate study programs, 8 master's study programs, and 4 doctoral study programs.
Faculty of Economics and Businesses. Having 3 departments, the Faculty of Economics and Businesses strongly emphasizes quality education and training, innovative research, quality publications, and a synergistic learning system.
Faculty of Engineering. Focusing on the study of technological advancements in the field of engineering, research, and application, this faculty aims to produce graduates who are instructors, researchers, entrepreneurs, and professional experts. Faculty of Sports Science. As the only sports faculty in the city, it has a mission to lead in providing higher education services by opening 4 departments that will develop knowledge and technology in the field of health and sports education. Faculty of Psychology is a faculty that has 2 study programs, bachelor's degree in psychology and master's degree in educational psychology. Faculty of Medicine. The Faculty of Medicine offers programs in medicine, nursing, and midwifery. In a warm environment, students are introduced to various aspects of medical education. Faculty of Vocational. The goal of the Faculty of Vocational is to maximize the development and service of vocational learning, producing applied bachelors. School of Postgraduate Studies. The School of Postgraduate Studies at Universitas Negeri Malang offers opportunities for students to develop knowledge and skills in various fields of education. As a result of these commitments, Universitas Negeri Malang has earned the title of Best University, achieving the first rank in the Skimago Institutions rankings for education field in Indonesia. By continuing this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang hopes to create inclusive and equitable education for all and become an agent of change that empowers individuals from diverse backgrounds to reach their full potential. Universitas Negeri Malang has demonstrated a strong awareness of the importance of environmental sustainability. With a determination to reduce its environmental footprint, UM adopts various environmentally friendly practices throughout the campus. UM also actively organizes environmental awareness programs for students and the surrounding community, enhancing understanding of the importance of environmental preservation and motivating real action. Because UM will continue to be a place where ideas are discovered and implemented to create positive change in local and global communities. UM
excellent in learning innovation.
The world keeps moving, and so do we. Get ready for an international conference that inspires, collaborates, and transforms perspectives. The International Conference on Sports Science and Health, ICSSH 2025, is coming this August 27th, carrying the theme, Empowering School and Communities Through Physical Education, Physical Activity, and Sustainable Health Practices for a Healthier and More Inclusive Future. ICSSH 2025 will feature 5 renowned keynote speakers, professors and global thought leaders in sport, health, and education. Be a part of it. Be a change maker at ICSSH 2025.
Hey yo, let's rap let's rap more. Yeah, hey.
PKKMB Lenceng.
Ciro lupa. Selamat datang kawan di kota pendidikan, Universitas Negeri Malang. Belajar di sini untuk cita impian. Salam cakrawala, itu milik kita.
Percaya diri untuk raih prestasi, tunjukkan jati diri, wujudkan imajinasi. Bergerak selalu, tak pernah diam, giat berkarya untuk capai cita.
Wawasan luas adalah jawaban. That's right. Untuk menggapai masa depan. Pribadi yang bekerti dan saling menghormati pada setiap pribadi tak terkecuali.
Kecerdasan adalah kemampuan untuk adaptasi dalam perubahan. Universitas Negeri Malang,
berkarya dan terus berkarya.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
lambungkan asa menuju cita.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
inovasi tiada henti.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri. Belajar itu penting, jangan dibawa pusing. Baca buku yang sering, walaupun ongoing. Semangat mencapai impian dengan belajar dan terus belajar. Walau rintangan dan silih berganti, tetap hadapi dengan hati yang sabar. Makan nasi rasanya hambar, hati boleh ambil, tetapi prestasi harus tetap ku kejar.
dan pengalaman, mampu dan adil untuk jalankan kewajiban. Tak kenal lelah, untuk pengalaman yang banyak, jujur dan bijak dalam bertindak.
Beradaptasi dengan sekitar, bagai mentari yang sedang berpijar. Jadi diri sendiri, gak perlu basa-basi. Kenali diri tuh, kembangkan imajinasi.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
berkarya dan terus berkarya.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
lambungkan asa menuju cita.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
inovasi tiada henti.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
berkarya dan terus berkarya.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
lambungkan asa menuju cita.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
inovasi tiada henti.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri.
Selamat datang di Fakultas Ilmu Keolahragaan Universitas Negeri Malang. FIKUM menawarkan program studi yang beragam dan unggul di bidang pendidikan jasmani, olahraga, dan kesehatan. Di antaranya, S1 Departemen Pendidikan Jasmani Kesehatan Rekreasi, S1 Ilmu Keolahragaan, S1 Pendidikan Kepelatihan Keolahragaan, S1 Ilmu Kesehatan Masyarakat, serta S2 Pendidikan Olahraga. Fakultas Ilmu Keolahragaan terbentuk pada tanggal 20 Juni tahun 2008, terletak di Jalan Semarang nomor 5 Sumbersari, Kecamatan Lowokwaru, Kota Malang. Fakultas Ilmu Keolahragaan terus meningkatkan fasilitas dengan menyediakan berbagai sarana dan prasarana berteknologi modern untuk mendukung proses pembelajaran, yang dilengkapi berbagai laboratorium untuk mendukung mahasiswa dalam eksperimen, pengujian, dan pengembangan dalam berbagai bidang ilmu. Seperti Laboratorium Rehabilitasi Olahraga, Laboratorium Sport Science, Laboratorium Fisiologi, Laboratorium Epic Counseling, Laboratorium Gizi, Laboratorium K3 Kespro, Laboratorium Biomekanika, Laboratorium Biomedik, Laboratorium Masak, Laboratorium Aerobik, Laboratorium Komputer, Laboratorium Hewan Coba, Laboratorium Multimedia, Laboratorium Fitness, serta Laboratorium Tes dan Pengukuran. Juga terdapat fasilitas yang dapat mempermudah administrasi mahasiswa FIK dengan layanan akademik dan layanan umum yang telah terintegrasi. Lulusan Fakultas Ilmu Keolahragaan memiliki peluang untuk berkarir di berbagai bidang seperti pendidikan, kesehatan dan kebugaran, serta industri manajemen olahraga. Selain itu, dengan meningkatnya fokus pada kesehatan global dan kesetaraan akses terhadap layanan kesehatan, lulusan FIK memiliki peluang untuk bekerja di lembaga non-pemerintah atau LSM dan organisasi internasional yang berfokus pada pengembangan komunitas dan intervensi kesehatan. Di FIKUM, kami tidak hanya mendidik, tetapi juga mempersiapkan mahasiswa untuk menjadi pemimpin masa depan. Bersama FIK, mari kita wujudkan mimpi dan harapan.
Seiring berjalannya waktu, semua bergerak cepat, semakin tak menentu. Seiring berjalannya waktu, semua berubah cepat, penuh tantangan baru. Kami pun terus berpacu, jaga dan meningkatkan mutu, tiada henti berinovasi, raih prestasi, banggakan negeri. UN berkarya dan akan terus berkarya, baktikan ilmu membangun nusa dan bangsa, menjadi unggul rujukan untuk semua. Excellent in learning innovation, excellent in learning innovation.
Seiring berjalannya waktu, semakin tak menentu.
Kami pun terus berpacu, jaga dan meningkatkan mutu, tiada henti berinovasi, raih prestasi, banggakan negeri. UM berkarya dan akan terus berkarya, bakti dan ilmu membangun nusa dan bangsa, menjadi unggul rujukan untuk semua. Excellence in learning innovation, excellence in learning innovation.
UM The Only One. Satu tekad untuk mencetak generasi yang cerdas, unggul, dan berdaya saing.
UM berkarya dan akan terus berkarya, bakti dan ilmu membangun nusa dan bangsa, menjadi unggul rujukan untuk semua.
Ayo semuanya ikut bernyanyi.
Let's sing together. 1, 2.
In Surabaya. The background of my research in the fitness business, membership continue is influenced not only by physical exercises, but also by emotional engagement, personal motivation, and social comfort. These emotional and social factors distribute significantly to loyalty, accounting for approximately 55 until 60% of membership annual revenue. So this is fact from the research of Wijaya on 2022 and Ho on 2023. So this is a problem statement and objective. The problem statements is number one, there's an influence of service quality on gym member loyalty in Surabaya. Secondly, is there an influence of customer satisfaction on gym members loyalty in Surabaya? Third, to what extent does enthusiasm influence gym member loyalty in Surabaya? And the last one is there is simultaneous relationship between service quality, satisfaction, and enthusiasm on gym member loyalty in Surabaya. From that problem statement, me in the team also created research objective such as number one, analyzing the influence of service quality on member loyalty in Surabaya, and number two, identifying the influence of customer satisfaction on gym member loyalty in Surabaya. Number three, identifying the influence of enthusiasm on gym member loyalty in Surabaya. Number four, knowing the simultaneous relationship between service quality, satisfaction, enthusiasm on gym member loyalty in Surabaya. And the last one, providing recommendation to gym management in improving customer retention strategies based on satisfaction and enthusiasm. The next, brief literature review. The role of service quality as the key predictor of customer satisfaction, while emotional engagement and loyalty have been shown to be pillars of business sustainability in contemporary service industries. This is sourced from some researcher such as Garcia, Yildiz, Rader, and Han. And the role of service quality as a key predictor of customer satisfaction, while contemporary findings reveal and the relationship between satisfaction, emotional engagement, and member loyalty, as well as The unique influence of local factors such as urban consumption pattern and competitive dynamics has not been widely studied in the Indonesian context particularly, especially post-pandemic. There remains a research gap regarding the adaptation of fitness business strategies in developing. So, from that case and that research before, the methodology has created such as research design. This study used quantitative approach. The population and sample size was determined using proposed sampling targeting 220 respondents with the criteria of having been an active member for more than 3 months and regularly participating in activities at the fitness center. The research instrument, I collect data with questionnaire, data analysis with using multiple regression, ANOVA F test to determine causal and simultaneous between relationship and influence to variables. Before testing the influence between variables, a classical assumption test was conducted. The entire analysis process using SPSS. So the result shows this is the main analysis. I mean the main analysis like result of multivariate regression test and ANOVA test. This data shows regression model is simultaneous, significant with an F value of 84 continue and a significant of 0.000 less than 0.05, which means that the variables of service quality, satisfaction, and enthusiasm together have a significant effect on gym member loyalty. Number 7, service quality has significant effect on loyalty. P is 0.001 with a coefficient of B is 0.315, meaning that every 1 unit increase in perceived service quality will increase loyalty. So number 3, customer satisfaction is the most dominant variables. B is 0.452, P is 0.000, indicated that satisfaction has the large contribution to loyalty. And the last one, enthusiasm also has a significant effect. The data score, maybe you can show in the PPT, indicating that members' emotional involvement with the gym contributes to loyalty. This is the discussion of our research. The number 1, the findings show that service quality, customer satisfaction, and enthusiasm significantly influence gym member loyalties in Surabaya, with a combined explanatory power of nearly 59%. This research supports established theories such as the service quality loyalty link and the satisfaction loyalty framework, confirming that both rational benefit and emotional engagement are key drivers of customer retention. In the last one, the study reinforces earlier research by Zetam, Kotler, and Keller, and Garcia Fernandez, while emphasizing that in competitive urban contexts like Surabaya, a holistic and integrated approach is essential for sustaining long-term loyalty. And the next one, the conclusion is the number 1, service quality has significant positive effect on loyalty, indicating that positive perception of facilities, staff, and responsiveness foster gym member engagement. Secondly, customer satisfaction is the most dominant factor in shaping loyalty, as satisfied members are more likely to return, recommend, and remain loyal. is a third, enthusiasm or emotional engagement also has a significant influence as involvement in gym activities strengthens the emotional connection that drive loyalty. And the one more, all three variables such as service quality, satisfaction, and enthusiasm simultaneously influence loyalty, explaining 58.9% of the loyalty variable. This underscores the importance of a holistic customer-centric approach in fitness center management. So all of this, the research and the process of our research with title Analysis of Service Quality, Satisfaction, Enthusiasm, and Loyalty of Gym Member in Surabaya. I'm Bayu as the first author of this research. Say thank you for Mr. Yuda that gave us opportunity to presentation. So the time I return to Mr. Yuda. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Bayu, to interest your research. Okay, now we open the floor for the question for the all presenter. Maybe there is a question, you can raise your hand and state your name and institution. Okay, it's no question. We can.
May I ask? May I?
Okay, yes,
Yeah.
please, Mr. Taru.
Yeah. Okay, Mas Bayu, great presentation. Thank you. And
Thank you.
Hello, everybody. I am Taru. I appreciate the presentation about the gym. Yeah, the gym. um, just want to know why how the gym can be something that interesting for a woman. How can what have what I mean what have to done by the administration or the operator to make a woman or maybe eldest people above 50 can go to gym. That's all. That's all.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Taru. Maybe I can direct to answer Mr. Yuda
Yes,
or
please.
waiting for another question. Okay. Okay. So maybe I can got it about the Mr. Taru question.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my name Taru.
Yeah, Mr. Taru. So the number one that the one I want to say about the opportunity in the fitness industry. I wanna a little bit telling about all of participants here. I'm Bayu from maybe from 2018. I'm joined in the fitness industry as a personal trainer, as a fitness manager, and and all of my job around fitness industry. And after COVID-19 post-pandemic era, my basic also my discipline science, also sport management my research concerned to fitness industry and how to increasing the healthy lifestyle. Now in maybe in the some years, especially in Indonesia, the awareness of healthy lifestyle also increased. We can know from maybe a lot of some sports popular, for example, like a run, like a pedal, and the continue. So, return to question how to maybe stimulus to all this to all this girl that want to join in the fitness industry or join to fitness participant like this, Mr. Taru, the specific question, right?
Yeah, this is my
Okay.
my specific
Yeah.
question is
Okay. Uh, in my opinion, uh, now we can easier to access about the wellness education and how to stimulus older or oldest girl to join in the fitness participants atau fitness participation from all of education that easier to access, and a lot of fitness industry open in maybe in every city, especially in East Java now. A lot of fitness industry from the maybe in the small fitness industry until the great fitness industry was open in almost every city in East Java, also in Indonesia. Uh, the the average of the price from the maybe from the cheap until expensive also too much. So we as a customer we can choose which one that worthy for us to join according our financial and the continue. So for the stimulus, I think it's easier. For example, a lot of media, especially digital media, was educated. Um, we can say netizen in Indonesia, right? A lot of education, how to increasing healthy status, and how dangerous food food in Indonesia with maybe the high sugar, with the maybe the the problem like diabetes mellitus and the continue. That case a lot of maybe a lot of shows in the digital social media in Indonesia. For example, from that case, from that education, how to simple to doing sport to start the exercise and the continue, that can increasing give the stimulus for awareness, all this, especially for the older girl. So return to the question, how do we? The way is we can maybe we can share about the link of that education with the specific link with the specific references maybe to increasing self awareness from older girl in Indonesia, because a lot of news that show how to dangerous diabetes mellitus, how to a lot of surgery grow up in Indonesia now. So maybe that from that case we can stimulus order girl to start to exercise. Uh, Maybe they can start in the fitness industry, or we can start to self exercise at home. So a lot of opportunity, a lot of maybe a lot of change to start exercise in everywhere now because a lot of tutorial, a lot of media of our to start exercise. The answer for me like that, Mr. Taru, hopefully can answer your question.
Thank you, Mas Bayu. So the first thing is how to change the belief itself about the gym. What kind of the positive aspect from the gym must be spread out, yes, in order they have a new belief that gym is okay for everybody. I think, okay, thank you.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Taru. It's enough for Mr. Bayu.
Yeah. Thank you,
Okay,
Bayu.
maybe there is the other question for Mr. Bayu. Okay, I think it's enough. Nice presenter for Mr. Bayu, even though this from Zoom, but I can see that you fitness expert, Mr. Bayu.
Thank you, Mr. Yuda.
Okay, we the next presenter, and the next presenter is from Mr. Sartono. The title is Karate Self-Defense as an Effort to Develop Life Skill for Technique Karate Practitioner, a Narrative Study. Okay. Wait, I'm prepared for the slideshow PPT. Okay, I find. Okay. Okay, Mr. Sartono from University 11 Maret Indonesia. Time is yours.
Terima kasih, Mas Yuda. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Selamat siang, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Sebelumnya saya izin Mas Yuda karena keterbatasan bahasa saya, jadi saya menggunakan bahasa Indonesia saja.
Yeah, it's
Seperti itu,
okay.
Mas Yuda.
You can combine for the English.
Terima kasih. Pada siang hari ini saya akan mempresentasikan literatur saya dengan Little Karate Self-Defense as an Effort to Develop Life Skill for the Next Karate Practitioner, Narrative Study. Next. Background latar belakang dalam penelitian ini, karate adalah seni bela diri asal Jepang. Karate tidak hanya berfokus pada kemampuan fisik dan teknik. Seni bela diri ini juga memainkan peran penting dalam mengembangkan keterampilan hidup, terutama bagi para praktisi karate muda. Selanjutnya, sebagian besar kajian yang ada lebih berfokus pada dampak latihan fisik yang dihasilkan dari karate. Sementara aspek psikologis dalam pembentukan life skill belum mendapatkan perhatian khusus. Next. Problem statement and objective. Perlu adanya uraian akademis yang bersifat memberikan informasi dan wawasan tentang bagaimana karate memberikan dampak positif pada life skill. Objektif melakukan kajian naratif review tentang bagaimana bela diri karate sebagai upaya pembentukan life skill bagi karateka remaja. Next, brief literatur review. Penelitian dari Manopo, Sambeka, dan Masoko 2024 dengan judul studi deskriptif tentang pembentukan berbasis nilai-nilai etika Bushido dengan hasil beberapa praktisi karate menerapkan nilai-nilai Bushido dalam latihan mereka yang mempengaruhi gaya hidup mereka dan membentuk nilai-nilai etis mereka. Kontribusi karate menginteraksi nilai-nilai etis Bushido. Selanjutnya untuk metodologi. Metode penelitian ini adalah kajian literatur dengan jenis naratif review. Naratif review merupakan jenis kajian literatur rasional yang bertujuan untuk memberikan informasi yang belum didapatkan oleh akademisi dan praktisi. Selanjutnya, partisipan dalam penelitian ini berkaitan dengan tinjauan naratif, yaitu analisis dokumen berupa artikel yang relevan, e-books, dan textbook yang memiliki relevansi dengan judul penelitian. Teknik pengumpulan data melalui analisis dokumen dengan menerapkan pencarian data berupa artikel di beberapa database seperti Google Scholar, Scopus, dan sebagainya. Kemudian analisis data untuk tinjauan naratif yaitu dengan analisis tematik, yaitu memaknai hasil penelitian dengan merangkum beberapa kajian yang ada. Sedangkan untuk analisis data, untuk angket yaitu dengan analisis presentasi dibantu dengan Excel. Selanjutnya untuk threshold, hasil dari penelitian ini berdasarkan analisis dokumen berupa artikel, e-books, dan textbook. Relevan telah tersaring 10 dokumen sebagai dasar untuk pembahasan. Next. Kemudian untuk diskusi, karate memiliki dampak positif secara optimal dalam pengembangan life skill pada kohai. Hal ini dapat dilihat penelitian dengan pendekatan kualitatif bahwa anak-anak dalam latihan karate secara terencana dan rutin mampu meningkatkan kerjasama dan rasa tanggung jawab. Dunan dan Sulistiandri 2023, Sari et al. 2022, Safika et al. 2025, Zulfika dan Zumrotun 2024. Kedisiplinan diperoleh karena konsistensi dalam latihan karate, sedangkan tanggung jawab muncul ketika kohai diajarkan untuk bertanggung jawab atas tindakan sendiri. Life skill seperti komitmen, manajerial, waktu, dan ketaatan terhadap pedoman dan aturan hasil nyata dari latihan karate. Oleh karena itu, latihan karate tidak hanya tentang prestasi saja, namun mengembangkan kohai yang memiliki life skill baik. Selanjutnya untuk conclusion atau kesimpulan, bela diri karate berkontribusi dalam pengembangan life skill bagi karateka usia muda melalui pengajaran nilai-nilai tanggung jawab, ketekunan, kerjasama, dan kedisiplinan. Namun dalam proses pembentukan karakter masih adanya tantangan seperti anggapan masyarakat bahwa bela diri karate sebagai olahraga kekerasan. Variasi pelatih dalam pengajaran berbeda-beda yang dapat mempengaruhi psikologi kohai. Kemudian tekanan pertandingan yang dapat menyebabkan kecemasan ketika atlet tidak dapat meredam secara baik. Terima kasih, mungkin itu yang bisa saya sampaikan. Sekali lagi mohon maaf kurang lebihnya. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, thank you, Mr. Sartono, for your presenter. Okay, maybe there is a question for the Mr. Sartono for the all participant. Okay, I think it's no question. The next, we invite for the next presenter, Mr. Ismail Hassani. Okay, wait, I'm For a moment, I'm look for the PPT. Okay, I'm found. Okay, the next presenter, Mr. Ismail Hassani, the title analysis of grit and passion level for the physical activity in the Oring Jianzhuran running community, case study of non-professional running community in Indonesia from University of Surya Kancana. For Ismail Hassani, time is yours.
Okay. Can you hear my voice?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you to moderator. Good afternoon, everyone. Here I will my presentation research the title this analysis of grit and passion level for physical activity in the Orang Cianjuran running community, case study of a non-professional running community in Indonesia. I think I will combine my language because yeah, that's my language is ya kurang bagus juga.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. The main issue raised in the research is the decline in physical activity caused by lifestyle change and technology, and find that reduce people motivation to exercise. Will previous studies have showed the grit and passion are important for maintain consistent behavior. Most of the studies we conducted in the context of a personal athlete or student, and really on community based that non-professional group that spread a gap in understanding how physiological factor influence sport participation in community, whose primary aim is health and fitness. Later, the competition. Furthermore, descriptive studies mapping grit, patient, and physical fitness in local context, particularly in Indonesia, remain limited and therefore require further exploration. The urgency, the student has significant urgency because although the benefit of physical activity for both physical and mental health are widely recognized by individual escapely in non-professional community struggle to maintain consistent exercise habit. The factor psychological grit and passion are believed to play a crucial role in sustaining long-term and engagement in physical activity. Next. Uh, the problem statement and objective. The problem of physical activity is well known. The provide significant benefit for both physical and mental health. Many individuals in non-professional sport communities struggle to maintain consistency and perseverance in exercising, or perseverance in effort. Psychological factor such as greed the perseverance and consistency of interest and passion, both harmonious and obsessive, are believed to play an essential role in sustaining long-term physical activity. However, research linking grit and passion to physical activity with non-professional sport community in Indonesia. And then the therefore the main problem of the study is the lack of empirical understanding of how grit and passion influence physical activity engagement in maintaining physical fitness among non-professional running community. And next, objective. Number one, the analysis level of grit, consistent of interest and spread of effort and in running community. And next, identify the level passion, harmonious and obsessive passion. And number three, describe the level of physical activity and fitness of the community members. Next, explain the descriptive relationship between great passion and physical activity. And number five, provide a theoretical contribution to the field of sport physical, particularly regarding the role of physical factor in physical activity with non-professional community. Next. And next, brief literature review. In the study that the most prominent scholar is Angela Duckworth, 2007, who defined grit as a combination of consistency of interest and perseverance of effort and pursuing long-term goals. The concept was further developed by Duckworth and Quinn, 2008, 2009, sorry, through the creation of the short grid scale. Additionally, Fred et al. 2017, explained the grid is strongly as a long-term community to goal. Now, next, in the study passion, much of the foundation work was carried out by Robert G. Valeran and colleagues in the 2003, 2010, and 2022 was distributed between harmonious passion with sport, ecological, and social balance, and obsessive passion. Follow-use studies by Philip et al. 2010 and Sperdik, Rahimi, and Valeran 2022. The research addressed the identically gap. Number one, examining grade and passion in a non-professional running community. Number two, employing a descriptive quantitative approach to provide an empirical profile of grade, passion, and physical fitness. And four, offering a theoretical contribution to sport psychology and less providing practical implication for community sport manager to design problem that enhance motivation, consistency, and long-term management in physical activity. Okay, next. I take my methodology, research design, quantitative descriptive design, and population and sample, 15 active members, and I selected 14 active members and use purpose sampling, research instrument. I use questionnaires and data analysis. I use question via Google Form dan analisis menggunakan deskriptif statistik ya menggunakan Microsoft Excel. Okay, next. Result ya. The first psychological aspect grid. Number one, consistency of interest. 75% of respondents were in the moderate category and 25% in the high category and none in the low category. The indicates the most member have sufficient interest in physical activity, but their commitment is not yet enabled. Stable in the long term, their motivation exists, but consistency still fluctuates as depending on external factor. And two, grade perseverance of effort. 90% of respondents were category as moderate, 10% as high, and none as low. This show the while most member make effort to stay physical activity, the level of persistence is not optimal. The ability to know correctly exercise and the informant to research a high and consistent level. Nah, selanjutnya uh, and next back. Nah, the psychological patient number one harmonious. 87 members were at moderate level and 10 high and 3 low. The suggests that most participants now in running because it's enjoyable and benefit yet the natural internalis is as part of the personality identity. Harmonious passion, support balance, and long-term motivation, but requires reinforcement to become more intelligent intro lifestyle. And one more, passion obsessive or passion obsessive. 16 moderate, 22 high, and 18 low. The distribution show variation. Will some member are basically driven under the peer pressure by internal or external expression. Next, discussion. The study found that most members of the orang Cianjuran community demonstrate moderate level of grade and passion, which analysis with previous theory and psychological factor in physical activity. Specifically, 75% of respondents show moderate consistent of interest and 90% moderate perseverance of effort and support theoretical support in 27 and grade 2000 and 17. Nah, and the passion with Valeran et al. In the 2003, will obsessive patient show great variation with 60% moderate and 22 high and 18 low. Nah, reflecting Philip et al. With the obsessive patient can both motivation and higher participation. The results suggest the great and patient contribute meaningful the sustaining physical activity yet in the non-professional running community. Yes. Mostly and the moderate level. Those where the theoretical framework of great and patient are applicable. External factors such as social environment, lifestyle, and community support also a significant influence member engagement in physical activity. Okay, the concludes the study and to analyze the of breed in the running community. The member of orang Cianjuran, the first moderate level of grade, total 75%. Consistency of interest and 90% moderate percent of effort in terms of patient respondent 87% and will obsessive patient show great variation with 70%, moderate 22, high and low 80%. Nah, physical fitness level were also dominant by the moderate category in the 55%. The I can be conclude the grade and patient play role in supporting member physical activity and suggestion and implication. Based on the finding is the suggest the orang Cianjuran community and is organized, place grades and based on ensuring motivation, consistency, and patient management through the first training program, physical monitoring and social activity, the strength sense of belong. This is particularly important the reduce the dominant of obsessive patient, which may hinder performance and to foster more stable grade over the long term. Theoretical, this study contribution to sport psychology literature by conferring the relation of grade theory to word and patient theory Valeran et al. With non-professional sport community particularly the result provide useful insight for designing community-based sport program that focus not only on improving physical fitness, but also in fostering motivation, perseverance, and sustainable participation in physical activity. Yeah, maybe the end of my presentation, and I will return to moderator. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ismail Hassani, for your presenter. Okay, for the all participant, maybe there is a question for Mr. Ismail about the research. Okay, if not, let's continue for the next presenter. Okay, the next presenter, Mr. Emmanuel. Okay. Wait for a moment. I'm prepare the PPT.
Pak Yuda, if from me
Yes.
to run the presentation, it's okay because we have a video in here. So
wait,
let me become a co-host.
The next presenter, Mr. Emmanuel.
Yeah, me.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, you have a video?
Yeah.
Okay, wait.
There's a video in my paper.
Okay.
May I share the PPT?
Yes. I'm for.
Is everyone can see?
Yes, I can see. Yeah.
Yeah, Pak Yuda and all of friends. Let me first introduce our team. Myself, Taru.
Oh, okay.
I'm from University Persada Indonesia and University of Indonesia. Also, my friend Mas Panca from University Borobudur in Jakarta, and Adele from Faculty of Psychology Universitas Indonesia. We have two advisors to check our presentation. As number one is Prof. Enoch Markum and Prof. Lice. They are both of them are sport psychologists in Indonesia that we well known as a as an expert. Today, my presentation is based on our study in what we call it Liga Kompas Gramedia under 14. This is a soccer competition, and what we want to share this afternoon is about parenting. The title is How Becoming a Star from Home, and the role of parenting in preparing children for a football career in Indonesia. I think everybody know who are they. Yeah. First is Edi Maulana Fikri. He is one of our national team attackers. This is Ferrari. This is Beckham. This is Doni Triputra, and this is Muhammad Mirza. Muhammad Mirza is a member of under 17 national team that already get opportunity to play in the World Cup junior and under 70 in the next year. There are 5 players are alumni from the Liga Kompas Gramedia. So the problem is, for 13 years, our Liga is being held. We have around 25 players that can become national players in a different stage, under 70, under 30, and a national team. But if the question is under 13 years, and each year there is a 16 until 20 SSB or sekolah sepak bola, or we call it a soccer school. It's around 5 until 9,000 players, but the players that can be a national team is not over than 10. The question is, where are the rest? Where are the others now? And what are they today? So Liga Kompas from the beginning already aware that this is not only just a competition to get talented players, but it's a educational league or educational league competition. If only 2 until 5% for the study that FIFA already held to become a national player. So the question is, how about the others? Where they are now? How they are? Is become a good people or something else? Who will take the responsibility? So the study is beginning from there. Let's see the video. What is your opinion about this video? You can see that the parents is angry, and it can be more dangerous to the character development of the player. So our study is emphasis how the parenting can sharpen the character, so they can be not only just a good player, but also to become good people. Liga Kompas, as I told you, is just a competition that held by Kompas and a group of Gramedia, and they get a main sponsor in 2025 this year. We have a cooperation with BRI, and this Liga is very special because during the competition there is we have what we call it as a committee to check to evaluate who can be the most talented players. So they can from then we choose 20 until 30 players, and then we send it to Gothia Cup in Sweden. Gothia Cup is not it's an informal World Cup competition for the young for the youth players. So during this competition, we know that the role that have influence to the players is a coach, member of the team, and parents. So our question is our study is about how the parents can make a good support for their child so they can be a good player. I think this is a background. I'm not give a lot of explanation here. And the objective of the study is to analyze how the parental involvement in early football training program, and to explore how the parenting style influence the children motivation, prepare for entering professional level of competition. As you know, the professional stage is start after under 70. So in the age of 18, they can be a professional player. The novelty of the study is we utilizing integrated approach that combine parenting, social support, and psychological development stages of the children to get more understanding how the parent can contribute to fostering the readiness of their child to be a professional player in an early age. Because in a sport, when you want to become a professional player, you have to start in the early age. The contribution of the research, the theoretical is to give more paradigm or perspective of sports psychology and best practice for the parent, coach, and the football institution to make a new paradigm for the parenting in the young athlete. This the problem statement, and the research object is what kind of parental social support that can be gained, can be provided to prepare the child, the young athlete to become a professional player or to become a good people if they are not to be a professional player. Also explore the role of synergy among parents and the provide at the end of the presentation, I will give several recommendations according this research. This is the literature review. You know that in parenting style, there's a lot of theory that we can make it to be the base of the parental system. For example, we can use authoritarian, permissive, and authoritarian. It depends on the situation that we must take the role of the styles. Also, what kind of support, for example, emotional, instrumental support, informational support, price support, all of them is needed to make our child, our young athlete can have a good self-respect and self-confidence to be a good player. This is still the literature, and then as you know that in the soccer we have what we call it a long-term athlete development program, and based on this research, we are very happy because all of the athletes start learning to play football in years of 8 years. I think it is okay, because if you are late to give your child an opportunity to train the soccer, your body, your physically cannot support for to be a good player. Then this is our methodology. We are use the mixed method approach with a quantitative and qualitative question to gain the comprehensive understanding of the parenting pattern. And then our data were collected through open-ended questionnaire, and we make a categorization for the answer. The population and sample is around 209 parents, and there is in each question about 200 until 300 or 400 respond that we can make a categorization after that. Data analysis with the frequency tabulation, where the data collected were subsequently coded into the specific thematic categories, and we make coding and make a percentage comparative for the data. The result first is like this. Um, the first question is how they are know that their children have an interest or a talent in soccer. The question is the answer is more than 30 13 33% or maybe it's around 50% is because they look at the child. So they know because they make an observation. And how they choose the school of sport. The first is about a reputation, the closeness from the home, and the maybe the recommendation from the others. And what is the positive outcome after their child entering the school of soccer? We can see that they are aware that physical and mental health is going better, good communication skill, and also can avoid the negative social influence. And then they are aware, their parents aware to channeling the talent so they can improve their technique and discipline and the sportsmanship and the independence. The next question is about what kind of the future that they will prescribe or the parents hope or have an expectation for the children. 40% say that they want their child to become a football player, but we can see that it's not the 16%, the others, is not to become a professional player. So the question is, they already know that there is a chance that the child cannot be a professional player. So the question is how the parents make a support. The the support you can see in here that uh, a lot of support that needed in a young athlete. For example, support for the personality like a discipline and motivation, meals, nutrition, and the important thing is preparing the financial support. Also, for the after they join the Liga Kompas, they know that something good is happen for the child. For example, like a skill and discipline, confidence and teamwork, and they feel very pleased in the Liga Kompas because the Liga operator make a firm make a enforcement of the law very firmly. So there is no doubt in a rule. So they know that the Liga itself, it's very sport for the child. So the discussion, we know that the role of parenting is very important because early adolescence is considered in a critical window for the physical, mental, and social development. According to Malina, children involvement in sport at an early age can bring a long-term benefit in shaping healthy and active lifestyle. So not only to become a professional, but also to become a good and healthy people. We are very happy that the parents make a good observation to make a decision whether the child is sent to a soccer school or not, because sometimes there is a parent send the child because not on based on the child need, but uh, uh, because of the parent needs. Yeah. Not based on the child, but on the parent needs. In sport education, we have to make a holistic approach to ensure that every environment can make a good support for the young athlete. And then financial constraint remain one of the most significant challenges in supporting children football activity, also especially in Indonesia, because in a month it's around uh, 2 million until 8 million that a parent must be provided uh, to finance the activity of the child in a soccer school. Also, the location. Uh, the location in Indonesia is not so too much, so they need to make some effort to get the good soccer school. And when they entering the Kompas Gramedia League, they are very happy because in Liga Kompas with make a progress for the skills and self-discipline for the child, and at least they are also self-confident and have a teamwork. Sport activity like Liga Kompas have been shown to serve as platform or emotional social learning, and this is Harrison argued that sports support character formation for encouraging children to engage in positive social interaction and mutual respect, which are very important for children holistic development. As you know, this man is named Simon Tahamata. Simon Tahamata now is the talent scouter, the chief of talent scouter of from PSSI. They say that he from Holland, from Netherlands, but he very sad. He feel very sad because right now national team is not is full from Holland people. So it is our homework to provide that in the future the local players is make has to be have a, a bigger opportunity to play in the national team. And the most memorable and learning experience, the parents very happy because the firmness in enforcing a rule and the time discipline, because in this special league we not only rule the competition but also in education. This is also answer that in a sport we know that what we call it the ecology system of social support in sport. There is 5 stages, and parents take the first role that make a big impact for the child. And to the conclusion, supportive parenting plays a crucial role in shaping child for physical, mental, or social development, but it needs a financial and logistical support. Also, parents is the source, is become the source of the motivation and encourage the young athlete. Also, discipline and how parent children to develop the necessary characters such as consistency, emotional stability, resiliency, responsibility, teamwork, and goal setting. Parents who respect their child interests and guide them through structured opportunity will create a balanced foundation for long time in engagement in sport. So our recommendation, there is a 5 for the first things for the league operator, especially in Liga Kompas, always maintain and strengthen the rule enforcement and time discipline, as well as clear procedure and consistent standard to support participant learning and behavioral development. School and football academy, the principle applied in Liga Kompas in every training environment, that it's the same thing with the Kotia Cup, such as discipline, teamwork, and responsibility. Parent and the broader community encourage positive spectator. As we know, we seen in the first video that sometimes parents and the spectator can make a negative support to the child. Policymaker and sport education authority to develop inclusive sport policy, funding opportunity, financialing, and characteristic-based training, as well as supporting program like Liga Kompas. And Liga Kompas itself not solely aim to turning participant into professional footballer, because only not more than 2% will go to become a professional player, but how they can become an educational league to shape the players into good individual. And in the year of 2025, our team that sent in the Kotia Cup reached the 8th quarter final. So nearly we go to find semi-final. This is the video of the Liga Kompas that all of you can see how we develop the league for the under 14 players. This is we play in 16 weeks and opened by Mr. Eric Thohir, and then we select until 20 until 30 players, and we send in the Kotia Cup in 20 players. This is our preparation when we go to Kotia. For psychology, take a big responsibility and big opportunity to give a lot of intervention psychologists in preparing the team. And we reach quarter final. I think it's the best thing that we can do. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Taru. It's great presenting. Okay, now we open the floor for the question. Maybe there's question for the all participant. For the all participant, there is question for Mr. Taru. I think it's interesting research.
I hope it's very clear, Pak Mas
I
Yuda.
think, okay, it's clear. Now,
It's very clear.
let's continue.
Thank you for the opportunity. I will introduce my friend here in here. The first is Mas Panca. Mas Panca, can you open the video so we can see who you are? And our senior, this is my sister, Mbak Yuanita Nasution. This is a very there is a sports psychologist that already served in a lot of sport activity.
Oh,
Halo Pak
okay.
Yuan. Thank you Pak Yuda.
Hi, sorry, I'm not feeling well.
Oh yeah. Pak Yuan and me is one team in the sport sport psychology and exercise research, ya, research in the Faculty of Psychology of Universitas Indonesia.
Oh, it's great. I think it's very important. It's psychology for the sport.
Yeah, thank you Mas Yuda. See you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Taru and Sis Yuanita for the join this room. Okay, let's continue the next presenter. And the next presenter is Ahmad Sulaiman. Okay, I'm prepared the PPT. Yeah. Okay, for the Mr. Ahmad Sulaiman, the title VO2 Max of the student football based on the achievement. For the Ahmad Sulaiman, time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Yuda. I will presentation my paper, the title VO2 Max of student footballers based on achievement. Okay, background in every match, professional footballers cover 10 to 12 kilometers by walking or jogging and complete nearly 3,000 action of movement during the game, including running, jumping, turning, and decelerating. Elite footballers perform 150 sampai 250 short football action or movements and have an average oxygen uptake of approximately 17% of maximum oxygen uptake during a match. This demanding nature of the game requires proper physical, mental, and physiological development. Next, Mr. Yuda. Problem statement. Is there a difference in VO2 max between high school football players based on their performance? Research objective. The purpose of this study was to compare the maximum oxygen volume VO2 max of high school football players in Jember Regency based on their performance as ranked first, second, and third. Brief literature review, VO2 max tends to be higher in higher competitive level players, elite versus sub-elite, and varies according to age or position, but specific evidence at the Indonesian high school level, especially in Jember Regency, is almost undocumented. There are reports of physical condition surveys of high school teams in Jember, but these are not comparative studies based on inter-school or inter-player performance achievement. The method used in this study was examined using a non-experimental quantitative approach. It's classified as descriptive research because it describes symptoms, phenomena, or events. The research population consists of high school football players who compete in the 2023 Staba Cup and ranked first, second, and third with a total sample size of 57 players. Data collection technique using the multi-step fitness test MFT were conducted on the football field and also on the school's basketball or futsal court. Descriptive analysis and analysis of variance or ANOVA were performed in this study using the SPSS. Descriptive analysis of VO2 max of high school football players in Jember based on Staba Cup 2023 2023 performance. First place, average VO2 max 44.15. Second place, 42.45. Third place, 36.96. Okay, next, Mr. Yuda. Analysis of variant or ANOVA of VO2 max of high school football players in Jember based on their performance. Based on the table above, F is 9,334 and significancy is 0,00. Ini menandakan adanya perbedaan yang signifikan antara pemain VO2 max pemain yang berada di peringkat 1, 2 maupun 3. Okay, discussion optimal VO2 max level support athletic performance. This study concludes that higher VO2 max level in a football team result in higher performance. This is because VO2 max is closely related to individual fitness. And one of the key factors in achieving athletic performance is VO2 max. The higher a footballer's VO2 max, the greater their endurance of the football field. Not only in football, but in other sports such as swimming, there is also a significant relationship between VO2 max and performance in the 200 meter breaststroke and artistic swimming. Given the importance of VO2 max for football players, efforts need to be made to improve it, such as by applying appropriate variation in the form or method of training. The conclusion of this study is that there is a significant difference in VO2 max between high school football players based on their performance, ranking in first, second, and third. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ahmad Sulaiman, for your presentation. Okay, now we open the question. Maybe there's question for Ahmad Sulaiman. Okay, I think it's no. Thank you. Okay, the last presenter, Mr. Ardi Nusri.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think Mr. Sis Ardi.
No,
Eh,
no, no.
no,
I'm
okay.
replacing Ardinusri.
Okay. Wait, I'm prepared for your PPT.
Okay.
Ardi. Okay. Time is yours.
Yeah, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Nur Fadilardi, and I'm replacing Mr. Ardinusri for today's presentation because he has urgent matters to attend to. Therefore, let me present our research entitled Correlational Study of VO2 max and Basic Football Techniques in First Year Sports Science Students. Next. First of all, the football is really popular in the world, the most popular sport in the world. Even in Indonesia, we already know it become to be a mandatory course, especially in sports science programs, supporting the national vision to become a strong football nation. Despite this, many first-year students continue to struggle the mastering fundamental football techniques such as passing, dribbling, receiving, shooting, and hitting. Of course, several factors contribute to this situation. Even in Indonesia, we already know football academies or SSB, Sekolah Sepak Bola, rely on repetitive drills with little variation, leading to poor technical development. In this, support by the low technical proficiency in basic skills such as passing, dribbling, and shooting. And training methods in footballs also is provided by their physical fitness. Because of that, we already know many students have low fitness levels with added health concern like obesity and myopia. And this will influence their technical performances, like first year students often fall below standard. And of course, cardiorespiratory fitness, particularly VO2 max, is a crucial factor for technical performances. Yeah, studies have shown that first year students often fall below fitness standard. Okay, next. From this background, two main questions guided for our study. First of all, how does VO2 max capacity relate to the performance of basic football techniques like passing, dribbling, shooting, ball control, hitting among university students? The second one, does cardiorespiratory fitness contribute differently to each specific football skill? And after that, our objectives were to analyze the relationship between VO2 max and students' mastery of basic football techniques in first year student. Next. Earlier research highlight this year urgency, like Saputra and Maidarman said low mastery of basic football skills in among SSB students, and even the others researchers highlighted limited technical proficiency as a barrier to achieve football course competency that we should get in our course, especially in football course. And Mulazim Moglu and Lokman et al. Show that aerobic training improves passing and dribbling performances. Of course, VO2 max will influence their passing and dribbling performances. And even Lee emphasized strength as a key factor in shooting performances. In the first year sports students, we already know they are found like a lot of students often fall below physical fitness standards. Because of that, very few studies have directly examined the relationship between VO2 max and each technical skill in the university context. This gap provided the rationale for our investigation. Next. Okay, let's next to the methodology. This study used a cross-sectional quantitative correlational design. However, we have a population from first year or second semester students enroll in the football course in the sports science program in Universitas Negeri Medan. We have some criteria. For example, in inclusion criteria, we have two active they have to active enrollment in this course, no current injuries, willingness to participate, and the exclusion criteria students injured and absent during data collection. So we got sample size and in 150 and 5 eligible students were included. And for research instrument, we got two variables. First, we have VO2 max measurements. We use multi-stage fitness tests like a blip test conducted indoors with a 20-meter running lane. Results converted to milliliter per kilogram per meter. And the second one is basic football technique. According to the result of development by Nusri et al. 2024 in like 5 skills assessment by on real game scenarios. Okay, next. there is some problem with the tables, so I will read this table. The analysis reveals significant positive correlation between VO2 max and a passing, receiving, and hitting. And dribbling also show a significant relationship, though in the opposite direction, reflecting in its dependence on agility and technical control. But shooting did not show any significant correlation with VO2 max, suggesting that it is more influenced by explosive power and neuromuscular coordination than by aerobic endurance. Next, our discussion, these findings support the theory that physical fitness and technical ability are integrated and mutually reinforcing. Skill requiring repeated execution, such as passing, receiving, are strongly supported by aerobic capacity. Dribbling, meanwhile, highlights the interplay of agility and technical control, while shooting confirms earlier studies that power and coordination are more important than endurance. Thus, our result partially align with a previous research. VO2 max influence endurance-based skill, but not power-dominant ones. Okay, the conclusion for this research, our research study found that VO2 max capacity is significantly related to passing, receiving, dribbling, and hitting, but not to shooting. This result suggests that aerobic capacity is crucial for endurance-based skill, while shooting relies more on power and neuromuscular factors. Training programs should integrate our aerobic conditioning with technical drills. Future research should explore experimental designs and include diverse student population. I think that's all for me. I will return to Mr. Yuda.
May I have question, Pak Yuda?
Okay, thank you for your presentation. There is any question from Mr. Taru? Yes,
Yeah,
please.
Kak Ardi from Unimed Medan, ya.
Yeah.
Your study is basic football technique in the first years. First year is what age? What age?
In a 18 until 20.
8
20
years until
21 or 22 years old.
oh 8 until 21 years old.
Yes.
You divide it into for example under 20, under 18, under 50, or under 20, 12 on 8 years maybe. You have
No.
do
Yeah.
you have a table around according to this category?
Yeah, thank you very much for your question. We not divide the students from the ages because actually we have inclusion criteria like just like a first year student in sport science students. So basically, the students is related to age like 18 until 20.
Oh, 18.
18.
Oh, under 18, under 20,
No,
21. So,
no under 18, but like 18 until 20 years old.
oh, 18 until 20 years old. Pak Yuda, my question is because like this. In my experiences during have guiding or something, what would we call it? Make an in psychological intervention in athlete under 15 in a soccer. The basic is our physical endurance is not so good. It is because a lot of things, but I can say that the main problem is because from the early years, our parents, school or institution, anything, not make a integration program to make the physically our athlete when they get into the years 18 to become a professional, as the preparation before that is quietly what I say worse, worse. So in when they enter the professional age, the 18, uh, 18 the years of 18, they cannot play, they cannot run in a 90 minutes, yeah, because and the soccer or anything, any sport, firstly you have to have a good physically, like Andi Nusri say that VO2 max or something else. So I think this research, this presentation, I think it's good, but I suggest you to make comparison in below the 18, so we can provide the comparative data and holistic to say that we must make a good preparation for our young athlete. I think this is my suggestion, my
Okay.
opinion. Thank you, Pak Yuda. Thank you, Kak Ardi Nusri.
Yeah, thank you for your advice. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the great question and response. Okay, before I'm closing, please open your camera. I will take a picture for this room. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, one more. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for the parallel session. Thank you for the all presenter for the insightful talks, and to participant for your active engagement. We hope this session has been fruitful and inspiring. Please enjoy the rest of the conference. You can back to main room for the closing ceremony. Thank you so much and see you.